Get over here.
All right. So, last we left off, the crew of the Valiant, upon teleporting their way over to the chaos realm known as Limbo, trying to find some sort of pathway through the chaos into the realm known as Warrior's Rest, where supposedly, from a codex book that came under the possession of Fukler, had said that there is a missing artifact, a blade of his past life of Seraphis Callum, that is said to wield magnificent power to both the power of the user and the sword itself. However, finding your way there is a little bit tricky. Upon arriving in to the primordial chaos known as Limbo, you've accidentally stumbled upon a floating Githzerai space fortress, floating through the sea, being helmed and being led by these warships, these spelljammers that are retrofitted for combat and evasion, being led as well by a dragon that was trained up to the battle cruiser that they had. However, upon learning that it seems like they weren't looking for any conflict, more acting of a representation of safety, a beacon of sorts in the primordial chaos, the leader of Zerath Delune is known as Zerath High Master or Zerath Cal. This philosopher and leader, this Githzerai with these golden veins that just pulsated throughout his skin. And everything seemed, at the very least, peaceful, welcoming. There was all manners of men, women of different races, children, and just a society that is a wonder, especially in Limbo. But upon further investigation and some questions, you realize that this place doesn't seem all too friendly. Not the people, but the building, the area itself within the ziggurat was pulsating with sort of vein or muscle like contractions. And at that point, you all decided to use the spell known as Plane Shift to teleport yourselves out. And as you were teleporting out, you were not stopped. You were just waved goodbye by several of the peoples and the leader himself, and you left your merry way over into what you thought was Valhalla. But it seems like you are, at the very least, in some sort of dark and foreboding cave. This cave never felt welcoming as soon as you stepped in, but you did manage to find one fallen warrior, this ashy haired, paler skin shield maiden, who her legs have been severed from her body. A woman named Branya, the shield maiden of Dawn, a champion, a fighter that had been slain many, many, many years ago, to the point where even her name and her heroics are legend at this point. Upon convincing her to carry on and be carried up into your ship, you managed to hatch a plan to revitalize not only her body and her spirits. You pushed yourself through the divine gates, through the astral wall, and managed to pluck her sundered soul from the grips of the beast. And as you gripped on it with a very, very persuasive divine intervention from Bayhorn to his goddess Timora, managed to drag the soul back and reunite it with the body that it once was belonged to. And in doing so, you manage to restore her legs and her spirit. Although her spirit is very fiery. And she demanded that she did not go to Valhalla and that she stayed with you instead to fight whatever is coming. But one of you has an oath to uphold to make sure that those who have fallen and who have been slain, their spirits carry on into their respective afterlife. And this one still needs to go to Valhalla. With pleas and cries from Branya to the one who she owes her respective life and soul as the one who committed the divine intervention, Bayhorn, she asked you for your order. And you wanted her to stay and go to Valhalla. And reluctantly she accepted, without, at the very least, making a storm as she went out, and she told you to follow, but to be careful. These caverns are not what they seem. And that's where we'll start. So all of you are currently in the mess hall after that predicament and that encounter. What do you guys do?
I will instruct the B team to gather any of their gear, because we're all gonna go off ship and we're all gonna go into Valhalla.
They don't argue, they just nod and they agree to you, and the respective B team eventually makes their way and scatters and go collects the respective gear. You do see some of the Furds kind of walk up, and one of the Furds that comes on, you see that he has a new name tag underneath his, underneath where his pin would go if you ever got one of your
he
pins to talk to each other. Underneath his pin, it's a red shirted Furd. It says Fusnus. And Fusnus comes over and walks over to you and just asks, Cap, what about us? Are we also deboarding?
You all can stay if you'd like.
Okay, it's just...
the ship will be bottled.
Okay. Because we have a saying, 1's lonely, 2's a crowd, 3 is too much, and you guys are bringing about 8. So, yeah, just making sure, because whenever we gather in groups, we typically are targeted by bigger creatures, so I think we'll stay on the ship until you're ready.
Okay.
You see him waddle away. And all the other Furds kind of like scatter to their representative like workplaces as well. Bayhorn and Fukler, what would you like to do as you guys are at this point about to get ready to scatter off? Is there anything last minute you want to do on the ship? What would you like to do?
Am I suffering from any bad effects from doing everything? I don't remember.
You feel tired. You feel very tired. You recovered yourself, like you were knocked on your ass, but you're coming back up.
I think I'm okay then.
Can I get Chakna to make something for me real quick?
Chakna looks over to you and tilts his head a little bit. Well, what do you need? What do you need made?
Fukler pulls out of his convenient bag of holding. He has bag of stitches, to be more specific. A specific chalice that he's had with him for a hot minute. I'm gonna be real with you, G. I haven't made much use of this because it doesn't have a cap of some sort. If I were to just put something in this, it would spill out immediately. Can I get, like, some sort of sippy cup cap on the top of it, please?
You want a cap for your chalice?
Well, yeah. This chalice is special. If you put potions in it, instead of gaining some set amount of health, you'll gain the full durability of the health. I want to pour death water in it. Death water or one of our funny health potions. And I've been meaning to make use of it for a while now, but it's not exactly versatile in combat, if that makes any sense.
That's understandable. Well, we could try to make a cap for you.
That would be awesome if you could.
But it should probably wait until we're in a more safer location. Considering this cavern is quite hostile.
That is literally the only thing I can think of right now that I need. Other than that, I'm ready to start beating people up. Left, right, center. Cha-cha. I'm ready, Captain. Let's go.
All right. Well, next time we're in a safe area, I'll try to make something for you.
That would be awesome of you. Thank you.
Of course.
Bubbles, you ready? Yeah, he's ready. Bubbles, are Fae allowed into Valhalla?
Bubbles kind of just like looks at you with like a straight face, and he like tilts his head and.
Well, here's the thing.
I guess we'll
we're
find out.
Technically not allowed in Valhalla. We haven't died.
We'll find out when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
Let us all depart, and I will bottle the ship.
Bayhorn, is there any last minute thing you would like to do or no?
No, I was just thinking, for somebody really following the oath of people going to their respective places and correct souls going to correct places, he sure wants to go to a place he's not allowed to go to.
Yeah?
I forget what class I am.
Roll a d6.
I'm either a rogue, a cleric, or an artificer, but I don't remember which one.
I think right now you're a cleric because you use divine intervention.
And I'm also technically currently a cleric, but I also would wish to swap back.
I need to find out. I feel like I need to be a tankier person in this realm, Adrian.
Yeah, as a heads up, we will be fighting in the arena with her to help her get out. That way we fulfill both a certain
Actually, you
someone's
know what?
oath,
I'm going back
but
to a
she
rogue.
leaves.
I can do some funny shit.
Do funny shit.
Adrian?
Mm-hmm.
This is very, very silly question. How long and complicated is it to make healing potions?
Depending on how skilled you are. Typically a normal healing potion doesn't take too long.
I'm like, what about the superior ones that I've got?
Oh, superior.
I have a very silly plan, but it won't be enacted yet.
If you have all the supplies, that takes, time out of your day, either gathering in the wilderness or going shopping. Typically
I guess assuming I have everything.
If you have the right components, typically
like
about
tools,
a day. You need to spend like a whole 24 hours, or at the very least 18 hours, brewing and mixing in the cauldron. You mixing it correctly. You know what I mean?
Has anybody ever made an automatic potion maker?
You make those?
Not as far as I can tell you. There might be some people in this grand cosmos of a universe that might have made an automated potion maker.
Felino, write that down. Potion fountain machine.
Potion fountain.
Like a soda fountain, but with potions.
I'm gonna try and make one of those.
Are you just gonna have the ingredients like a soda fountain?
You can make it
Like
right
the syrup in a bag?
No, not right now. I'm just thinking out loud.
Okay.
For later. Automatic
now-
potion machine.
I will swap back to a rogue. And all right, Adrian. I need. Okay, I know how much it takes of eggshell to make my resistance potions, right?
Mhm.
I'm going to grab like a bucket.
Okay.
Okay, you with me? You with me on this?
I'm with you. Go on.
Actually, do I even have enough to do this? Fuck. Because right now I still have a fair amount. Ah, damn. I guess I used them all. You know what? What's for experimentation if not to find out? I'm going to take a tiny, 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 tiny portion, going to drop it into each bottle, each little vial that I have one superior healing potion and one greater regeneration potion, and I'm going to shake it like I'm mixing in like drink powder.
Yeah.
Does it look about right?
Roll me an roll me an alchemy check.
I have alchemy.
Well, do you have alchemist tools? You do not.
I have a poisoner's kit. Does that count?
No, nope. This is a healing, not a poison.
You silly goose, I have alchemist tools.
So,
I
roll
rolled a
me a
19
okay.
for a
Just straight
D20.
D20 to 19. Okay, cool. No proficiency, nothing.
I can do guidance too. My
No,
little
you're
robot
fine.
man's with me.
Yeah. So you basically put
I have at least a
the
20.
yeah, and you said you put the eggshell inside the potion. You kind of like mixed it up.
Like the tiniest portion of it.
It looks
Like
like
less than I think I need because this stuff is
Okay.
pretty powerful.
It's pretty powerful.
So it's
So-
less than I think I need is probably about right. What I'm
So
thinking.
you put like a very small pinch of it.
Yes.
And as it like filters off of your fingertips and it kind of like drains inside the potion, you can kind of shake it up a little bit. You see it kind of like start to glow in that rainbow-ish manner of like Genesis magic before it kind of just like flashes white and then it goes back to the normal healing potion color.
Does it look about right?
Have you ever seen those like TikTok videos or Instagram videos of like girls putting like edible like or like drinkable glitter into their drinks? It's like that.
Is the effect about the same as how I made the first batch that I have?
No, it does not.
No? Okay. Well, then
No.
we're gonna save them for wild card.
Okay.
But then I'll turn back into a rogue after that.
All right. So write down you have one health potion of question mark.
I have 2 of them because I did that to both of them.
Oh, you did. So you have 2 question mark potions of health. All right. With Bayhorn finalizing his quick little experiment in the mess hall, the crew of the Valiant, you all start to depart one by one off the ship, and eventually, Kaisai, you are left back in this dark and kind of dreary cave. But you feel calm because you have the rest of your team with you.
Do I see? Shoot, what's her name? That warrior that we helped.
Biarnia?
Braya?
Brian.
Branya?
Branya.
Rania. Do I see her?
You do not see her.
She's probably long gone by now. She's waiting for us.
Well, then I will start leading the trek to the bridge, the tower.
Okay. As you start to make your trek over to the tower, who wants to lead the charge if there is a marching order?
Oh, sure. Yeah, okay. I'll
can
go
go.
first. Me.
The cave's dark, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is dark.
I rolled a 20. Is it a 20? No, it's a 34.
Why are you stealthing around in the cave?
I don't want to get jumped by something.
You are a coward.
And
It's not a very nice thing to be called. I'm gonna be real with you. Fuku is just gonna walk.
at least I can hide from things. Yeah.
Perception. I don't
Natural
blame you for
one.
doing.
I rolled a 18 plus 13.
18 plus 13?
For perception.
For perception?
Yes. Do I see her?
You do not see her, no.
Gone. I wander forward.
Alright, keep rolling me perception, please.
Again?
Mhm.
29.
29, you said?
Mhm.
Okay.
I feel like I'm gonna get jumped in a second.
No. Not really. With a perception of a 29, you continue farther into this cave. However, what you see is that same lighthouse is still far. As you start to make your way up the cliffside that Briya took her way over, and you follow forward, it's just a never-ending pathway of stalagmites and stalactites as well, kind of blocking your path. Thankfully, with your 29 perception, you managed to figure out the quick steps, the hops to make sure you get over places, and with your perceptive leadership, along with Pukler in the front, you managed to clear a way out of like the craziness of the maze that you're currently in right now. With that overlooming still lighthouse still in the distance, it doesn't seem like it's getting any closer. And eventually, an hour passes, 2 hours pass, and about like 3 to 4 hours pass before some of you are starting to think something's getting a little bit wrong here.
Oh, I would not have let it go on that long. If I
What if we
noticed an
walked
hour in that
backwards?
we've made zero progress, I would have had us stop and investigate.
Okay,
Adrian, what happens if we walk backwards in this place?
walk backwards. You don't know. However, Kayasai, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Fuck.
Damn. Same thing.
An 18.
An 18?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. With an 18 to investigation, it's kind of confounding your mind. Even your greater enhanced sense of arcana is not picking up anything magical or illusionary.
Well, I didn't do Arcana. I did investigation.
Yeah, but your enhanced arcana is not picking up anything either.
Well, I would have wanted to roll Arcana.
But your investigation also did not pick up anything either. You don't see or understand why you're still in this never-ending walk.
Adrian,
Cedric?
did I notice at all of this in like the couple hours we've been traveling that the landscape looks like it's repeating itself? Or is it ever changing?
It changes. There's no repeatingness here.
Well, then that's fine.
Fugler, did you want to try to look for something?
I don't exactly know what I would be looking for, but what the heck? Wow, that's a higher perception than I've scored in a while. A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Alright. With a dirty 20, even you are having trouble comprehending why this is happening to you. But eventually, all of you, do you hear a stalagmite being broken in the distance? About the west of you, a couple 100 feet away.
Oh, west. Well, Fugler's gonna breakneck his head over that way. I'm assuming it's been, like, eerily quiet in here.
It's been too quiet.
So, breakneck look over that way, like, who's that? Nothing out of place? Nothing at all?
As far as you can tell, there's nothing out of place. However, for you trekking through this place for so long, something had to make the noise.
We might be being watched. Not might be, probably are. Bayhorn, on a scale of 1 to 10, what is the likelihood of us getting mugged trying to go into Valhalla?
Low.
But never 0. Alright, since I don't know if this place will, like, blind me, but I'm gonna do Divine Sense.
As you do Divine Sense, Fugler, you feel that pulsating divine holy energy burst around you, and you can start to pick up different elements of divinity. You see on your path, the path that you've been walking, has been scrambled a little bit. Your new divine sense actually sees not the path that you've been taking, but a different path going to that sound that you heard. And there's this weird yellowish holy light that kind of like zigs and zags through the stalactites and stalagmites that you have to figure out this path to go through, and you feel it calling to you.
Well, I don't like that. Curious. But not stupid, hopefully. Alright. So, have we just been walking in circles? Or, like, been going absolutely nowhere?
It seems like you haven't been walking in circles, but it definitely has been, you have been going absolutely nowhere.
Alright. I'll ask everybody, hey, can we take a quick 5? I want to go check something out real quick. And I don't exactly want to get lost from the group.
Sure.
Awesome! And as soon as everybody stops, Fugler will meander his way on over to where the yellow streaks were.
As you meander your way through the yellow streaks, you don't need a perception roll because your eyes are currently locked on this like weird divine energy. Eventually you start walking through and you kind of go take step by step, kind of slide into one area, completely zigzag other areas. And as you continue walking forward, Kaiosai and Bayhorn, you notice that as Fugler's currently walking his weird path, eventually, after about 20 feet, he disappears.
Oh!
We wouldn't have been that far away from him.
No, you're not. You're only about 20 feet away, and then all of a sudden he just disappears.
Pops out of reality. Just.
That's a little too far than what I thought we would be, but okay. We'll keep walking.
Yeah, we'll come back for him later.
Who is you? What do you mean? What do you mean? Come back for me later.
I was just gonna keep walking
Yes,
in
you're
this
something?
direction.
Oh shit.
Roll me a history check to see if you can follow his exact path there.
21.
21? Thankfully, with the 21, you have a very sharp mind. You manage to follow his path, and Chalkness following behind you as well. And after about 20 feet, he pops up for you, and as you turn around, you see your crew is gone.
I'll walk back.
As you walk back, you walk those few extra steps that you took backwards, and suddenly your crew is there, but Fugler's not there anymore.
I tell him, to me.
Me?
No.
Go?
You stay there. I tell everyone else to come to me, so we can walk forward together.
The B team kind of just agrees, and as Finnegan's currently walking over to the area where you started at, he's like, alright, I hope everyone has a good memory. And he tries to recreate the steps that you took, and he does go through it. And it seems like one by one, as everyone's starting to see everyone's exact steps and exact pathways, it's not that hard to follow someone as you're doing this conga line. And eventually they all make their way through the weirded labyrinth path of this holy sense that Fugler has.
You just tied ropes around each other then. wonder it feels so nasty in my room. There's no air.
All right, with the B team conga lining their way past this very odd little labyrinth scenario that has been put in front of you, you manage to pass through this area. This first area has now been cleared for you, and what you see in front of you is less of a stalagmited and stalactited mess of a labyrinthian zone. As you continue walking forward a little bit, going to the sound where you heard, you start to hear water droplets. And at the very least, not running water, but just the sound of water just being splattered by droplets from above. And you see off into the distance, you do see a little bit of light. Some pinkish, some blues, a little bit of purple. And eventually, as you continue walking forward, I need the three of you to roll me perception checks, please.
Okie dokie, artichokey. Blammo. Who knew Canadian accents got you okay perception check?
Performing on the
27.
biggest stage in the world
Is it
was
still
just
dark?
one step in my journey.
It is still dark, that is correct.
Hi,
Why are we having dungeon music?
You know, there's so many Patreons that just scrolled across the screen.
As you start to make your way through, you start to see that the pathway ahead of you starts to get a little bit smaller. What once was just a large walking space, albeit covered with stalactites, you see the floor has been cleared, but it's starting to shrink in terms of walking space because now there's just dozens of pools of water. Clear water, and you see within the water system there's small pockets of sand or like dirt and algae. You see like a lobster or like a crab float by. You see an eel float by another side, and you see a couple of fishes, some frogs jump in, jump out, and they just go rip, rip. And eventually, like, you start to see that where this pinkish light is coming from, not from the lighthouse, but it seems like there's these geodes that are been split or carved open, showing off and radiating this pinkish light.
Was it rose quartz?
It kind of looks like rose quartz. In fact, I'll give you a visual representation.
This is pretty.
I would like you guys to put yourselves down here at the bottom.
I already want to take stuff from this place. Are those giant axolotl eels?
Maybe.
I don't know what you're talking about, sister. Totally not. Totally not.
That went
Totally
down
didn't
smoothly.
God damn it! Totally didn't just accidentally close out Astral Secrets. Fucking
Skill diff.
shut up. Where on the map? Put it right here. With your skill diff sadness.
Shelby, if you could also put Chalknut on the field, because you have his character thing. I will have Chakna be representative of the B team, since you guys are the A team.
Yay.
And as you guys are currently eyeing the landscape ahead of you, roll me another perception check, please, as you guys are currently viewing this area.
Is it still dim in here?
It's getting brighter. It's not dim anymore because the geodes are giving off the natural light.
Damn. Okay.
Okay, so Kaisai cannot
23.
see anything of note. 23?
23.
Fukler, what did you roll?
For what? Perception?
Mhm.
Oh, we made a secondary perception check? Oops.
Mm-hmm.
We're in a new area.
I rolled a 17.
17?
Yay. Yep. 17.
With a 17, you hear more of like a crumbling sound of rocks deeply ahead of you in this area.
Hey. This sounds less than optimal.
Crumbly rocks?
Mm-hmm. Like something's being smashed, or something or someone is destroying rocks up ahead with like something heavy, or a creature is like bashing themselves against the wall.
Time to take a little look-see. Fukler's gonna meander his way over. Is this wall an obstacle? Do I need to climb it?
Which wall again?
This one.
It is not a pure wall. Like you have to kind of like step up and then step up again on top of it, but it is slightly elevated comparatively to the rest of your floor level.
Well, before I even climb up over it, I'm gonna try and peek my head out and look to see what all the commotion is. By the way, Cedric, those salamander eel things have a name. I forget what they're called though. They have a species name, but they're cousins to axolotls.
As you peek your head
Axolotls.
over the wall, since you are tall enough, you're very tall enough to look over. You see farther in, about from your direction, about like 120 feet away, you see a hulk of a man, about 8, maybe 10 feet tall, depending if he's standing up or hunched over. This white, skinned, dark brown, blackish tattoos covering his arms and his back of his neck. This bald-headed, what looks to be a Goliath, with a giant broadsword hanging off of his back, and what looks to be like this, like skull that he's wearing as like a arm piece for his left arm. And he's currently just punching the ground in front of him. And that's what you hear, these giant thrums of like rock damage, or this like rock explosions.
Did I hear Goliath?
Did you hear Goliath?
Alright, time for my pointless question. Does he look familiar?
You can't see him because you're not looking. Only Fukler.
If I
Up on
cast
my
my
shoulders,
arcane eye?
buddy.
If I cast my arcane eye, can I see him? Since I can hear him as
yeah.
well.
You can cast your arcane eye.
Let it meander over there.
As you cast your arcane eye and you meander your eye over, you manage to see a fuller representation of him. And this is what you see. Oh. I need to make him bigger. And I think it's Shift Z, right? Yeah. This is what you see.
He looks sick.
He does not look recognizable to you, Bayhorn. But you do see he's currently punching the ground. Like, his bare fists are not even bloodied. You see his fists are like wrapped up in like this weird bandaging, and he's just punching over
They're like
and
raps.
over. Yeah, in some sort of like of a rhythm. He's just punching.
Well, he seems to be having a lovely time.
Lovely. Yeah.
So who wants to go say hi to him? Nobody?
Not really wanting to say hi to the insane Goliath man punching rocks. Gonna
Is
be
there
real.
absolutely zero reasoning that we could punching the rocks that he's punching? Or does it look like he's trying to get somewhere?
Roll me an insight check on him.
Please roll a natural 20 and just tell me that this guy is nuts.
I rolled a 24.
24.
I rolled a perfect 10 plus 3, so 13. You know, now that I think about it, I don't roll a 10 that often.
You have a 1 in 20 chance of rolling it.
Yeah. No, but like it seems like you more often roll the things between 1 and 10 and 1 and 20. You know what I mean? Averaging around 14 and 7. But that
Sure.
dips off really high when it gets to 10. I need to roll the statistical analysis of a d20 and see if it's all even.
I mean, it's supposed to be, but you're also using an online random. Remember that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna see what the bias. What does Reddit say about the bias for Roll20 or D&D Beyond?
So, with your 13 Fukler, you don't know. With a 24 Bayhorn, it's hard to tell if he's punching with a purpose. It's hard to tell if he's gone insane or he's doing this for something because you don't know who the person is. However, you can tell that he is, at the very least, focused in what he's doing.
Does it look like there's any kind of carnage around him, or is it just this dude chilling but punching rocks?
It looks
Like,
like he's
has
just
there been
punching
fights?
rocks.
Has there been signs of bloodshed? Has there been
Not that
any
from what
sign
you-
of any kind of aggression?
Not the way you can see.
Is he injured?
He does not look injured.
He really hates that rock.
Yeah, he's punching something.
What is he punching?
The rock.
Enhance. Enhance. 19. I'm squinting my eyes now.
Coin
I'm
swap.
really trying to see what he's punching. Is he punching
He's
a
just-
crab?
He's just punching rocks.
I'm
Hey,
gonna go
Bayhorn.
say hi to him.
Bayhorn, 20 gold if you throw a rock at him.
I'm gonna go say hi to him.
Damn it.
Alright.
Alright.
Is there anything you would want to do?
I'm gonna go
man
say
with
hi
the-
to him and not reveal my part.
The man with the lowest charisma score in our party is going to say hi to the obviously insane Goliath. Look, buddy, I'll revive you if you die. No, but seriously, good luck. I want to see how this plays out.
I did it to the other lady.
Yeah, no, you did.
I
Which is
can't
why
do
I
divine
want to see how this
intervention again,
plays
though.
out.
If this guy lost his fists or something, I can't do divine intervention. Sorry, it's gotta be somebody else.
Fukler is gonna hold his action, and if he goes off on Bayhorn, he's gonna throw his hammer at this dude's face.
So, is there anything you want to do to prepare?
Nah, just let's see what Bayhorn does.
I got you, buddy. Your back is held.
Okay.
So are we just standing there looking around, and the reason why we can see him is through the arcane eye?
Through the arcane eye, and also because Fukler's just freakishly tall, and he's able to look over this like little ledge that you're on.
Yeah. All right. Can Bayhorn see anything else?
No, you can't. You can't see anything else.
Nothing else.
Not that you can see, no.
So there's no other people, there's nothing hiding besides, the natural things here. As far as I can tell, the only thing related to this guy is this guy and the rocks he's punching.
As far as you can tell, yes.
I'm gonna go say hi to him.
Okay.
I'm gonna go clamber up on the rocks and make my way over.
Yeah.
And
climb
while
on the
while
rocks.
I'm doing that, Bayhorn is naturally stealthy. He's not trying to be quiet, but he's not
Mhm.
gonna try to be loud. So it's up to this guy's perception to see if he can even notice me as I'm kind of.
Okay. Well, since you have a very, very well fine-tuned control of your stealthfulness,
I'll lower
what
it
is
to
your
like a
what yeah.
18.
Like, what is okay an 18? So you're lowering your basic your stealthfulness to 18, just
Yes.
natural.
I'm
Okay.
allowing an 18 or higher to find me.
All right, let me roll.
And
As
as I'm walking over, I'm going to. I want to know what this stuff is. These rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Can I harvest this stuff? Is it like a gemstone?
It's not a gemstone. It's like
Like a
a
mineral?
geode, like a mineral.
Have I ever
Like, have you
seen
ever?
this stuff before?
It looks like pink quartz. It looks like jewelry or like jewelry mineral, like something that you could put into like a necklace or a ring. Doesn't look anything that could be used in terms of like crafting material.
Am I getting the what's it called? Am I getting the idea that I could probably sell this stuff in a civilization if I like make it nice and everything?
Yeah, you probably could. It's a very beautiful mineral. You're not too sure if it's pink quartz or some sort of like brighter version of amethyst or something, but it looks very pretty.
Is there any loose pieces lying around?
There is not that many loose pieces. It's weird. As you kind of look into the water, you see that the pieces that have been broken off from the stalagmites from above, and as they made their way downward, the pieces that are in the water aren't showing that glow, except for the pieces that have been that are sticking out of the water.
Wait, so is everything a kind of muted in the water?
Kind of, but you do see like there's creatures in the water. You see like a few fish, the weird little lizard axolotl creatures. You see a frog jump in and kind of swim around.
Do they look muted at all? Or do they
Look
have their
fine.
natural color still?
It's just natural colors.
This stuff is weird. I'm gonna have to look around for more. But I'm gonna make my way over to him. I'm not gonna pick anything yet.
Okay. It's about there when you see him just stop punching. You kind of just see
Bayhorn's
him
gonna.
just stare at the ground, and you just hear a very boisterous, but also kind of like a mournful voice echoing. And you just hear a speak. What does a living soul walk through the caverns to Valhalla?
Is that what this place is? The Caverns to Valhalla?
Caverns, pathways, the Golden Bridge. The path to Valhalla takes many, many forms, changes throughout the eons, decades, or even days if it feels like it. This cavern is sentient, in a way.
Huh.
And then you see him finally get up from his crouched position, and he kind of just turns and he just looks at you. And you see, this is a big dude. From far away, he definitely looked like maybe 8 or 9 feet tall. He's taller than you. You're looking at him, you're like, oh god, he might be taller than Fugler.
Damn. I'm here on a journey to, I think I was told it was, something rest. Warrior's Rest? Hero's Rest? Which one? I don't know. It was something rest. I'm here to retrieve, a lost weapon.
You see as he's kind of looking at you, he's keeping a very straight face towards you. It's very hard to read his emotions from this distance. Before eventually you see him kind of crouch in like a squatting position. And suddenly you hear the ground crack. And he immediately jumps over to your position and he lands right in front of you.
I am not gonna flinch. I'm gonna just stand there and, like, mildly impressed, like, damn, that's pretty cool.
Are
Family.
you actually not gonna flinch? Like, are you scared? Are you gonna roll me a
I've-
deception check? Like,
No,
what are you doing?
that was pretty cool.
Okay.
I could never have jumped that far.
You see as he's kind of like looking over you. Your head is under his pecs.
Small.
They weren't just gonna kind of stand there and, like, look
you
up.
You kind of have to take a step back to see his face a little bit.
Well, like, they weren't gonna do, like, that half lean, so, like,
Yeah.
you can see his face, but he won't, like, step back per se.
Mm-hmm.
Partially because it's like, I'm gonna stand here. This is where I stand.
And you see now that he's closer, his left arm, that skull that he has, it's emanating this weird bluish and very cold energy. Now that you're actually like face to face towards him, you weren't able to see it through your arcane eye.
Is that some kind of enchanted, or, like, shoulder protector? Feels like cold.
You see as he kind of looks at it. This is the skull of the last great frost worm of my lands. I slew it as it struck me down with one of its teeth. And that's why I'm here. Its magical properties may still linger within the skull, but its creature is most certainly dead by my hands. My name is Harrek Greathowl, the Worm Slayer of the Broken North. What is yours?
My name is Bayhorn. I don't really have, like, a title or anything.
A simple man with no title, and a name blander than a 5-year-old child's. Why are you here exactly?
Well, like I said, I'm here to retrieve a weapon of a comrade. It's been placed somewhere in Valhalla.
And these comrades, are they here?
Yeah, they're around wandering. They're looking around the cave. I just happen to be
Okay.
the one to take this route.
He kind of just looks around the cave. Those comrades of his, if you are here, show yourself. Kugler, Kaisai, are you going to show yourself? Or are you
Kugler
going to stay hidden?
will slowly, surely, and at a constant rate start rising up over the edge.
Okay.
Up
Kaisai.
on
Yeah, she'll show herself.
Alright. You
So we're
see
here
as
on behest of the big guy.
adequate.
what does that mean?
Means you're adequate.
Guess
As the
so.
two of you show yourselves, also the B team also start to clamber their way up the little ledge rock. And you see, at the very least, this person, Harvek, Bayhorn, he's currently just stone cold, stern face watching everyone show themselves. Like, you can't tell exactly what he's thinking. He holds a face of deception that if you were to play him in some sort of card game, even he would bluff you out.
Bayhorn's gonna try and like keep him talking, which might not be the best idea, but you know what? I have the charisma to do it. And by the charisma to do it, I mean I have no charisma. I cannot read. So I'm going to, as I'm looking with him to all of my comrades, reveal them, say, so why are you in these caverns or on this path? Why not make your way over to the lighthouse? I assume that's where Valhalla is.
See Harvick just stare down your comrades before he turns over to you. The path to Valhalla has been closed. The Rainbow Bridge no longer shines. The doors locked, left behind. No
Wait.
welcoming feast, no tavern wench to greet.
What do you mean they're closed?
Come back, gone fishing.
They're closed.
What did
The
they just
doors are
close the door
shunted.
and say come back later? Or...
No. I believe the gods are dead or blind to whatever is happening.
Well, I'm going to be truthful. From what you've told me, it sounds like you're the second person I've met that has been denied their right into Valhalla. I think they need a bit of a management rework. Um, is there any other way in besides the bridge? There's got to be like a side door, right?
There are no other ways besides crossing the rainbow. Besides, people, mortals like yourselves, won't even be able to make it the first step. You're still living, and Valhalla is closed to visitors right now. So unless you wanted a dissatisfying trip, I would suggest you make your way back from where you came from.
I'm afraid we're gonna have to take a look, regardless of if we can or can't. Do you know the rest of the way over there? Because we're still kind of figuring our way through this place.
When I arrived here many years ago, I did know the way. Now this place seems twisted and turned. Almost like it's playing tricks on any fallen soul who try to make a path through its dreary caverns. This place is alive. Rocks move, things break, land shifts. It's like Valhalla, or at the very least, this land leading towards it does not want any more visitors.
Well, we're still gonna go look. We don't intend on getting turned away. Would you like to come join us? Maybe things have changed since you last saw the bridge. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have made my peace long ago. I am content to remain here until the end days.
And punch.
If you wish to carry on, be my guest. However, I do have a request for you.
What's the request?
You see him start to take off the leather bucklings off of his, what looks to be his skull that he's wearing around his arm. And as he takes it off, he holds it aloft with one arm. And as you see, his other arm, what was covered is this deeply frosted, black-skinned, frosted over upper arm piece. His bicep is gone. It has been corroded by this forever ice that he is holding on his arm.
Oh no.
I want you to take this, and if you do manage to open the doors to Valhalla, shove it up the god's ass for me. And he
You
just
know,
grabs it and he puts it into your hands, and as you try to hold it, it is extremely heavy.
oh, you said this was the, what was this again? The skull?
This is a skull. The skull to the last great frost form.
If this is this heavy, I don't want to see the rest of it. Ugh.
If you don't want to see the rest of it, don't look up.
What?
Bukler immediately
I look
looks
up.
up.
You see, as you look up,
Idiots.
it's like somebody threw the body of a dragon or a worm through the stalactites, as they have now corroded and grown over the dragon's skeleton body. And it's just a skeleton body of a dragon worm, its wings aloft like it's trying to fly out, trying to struggle from the stalactites, and the head is just gone, and the head is in Bayhorn's hands.
Oh.
You threw it up. You threw it up there.
With the last bit of my remaining strength I have. That was the killing blow. It only took a few days for the head to come off.
Huh.
Few days?
A few days. Takes a long time for a worm to decompose.
Oh.
You know, I would have thought it would take longer, but you know, that's just between me and you guys. This is
Wix.
IRL.
One platform, any website,
Um,
unlimited creation.
Magical Valhalla mushrooms, decaying dragons, at an alarming rate. It's horrible. They're an invasive species. anyways, I'm not going on my eco-terrorism side tangent.
Your eco-terrorism side
Bayhorn's
tangent.
going to gently place it on a nice raised, clean-ish spot on the ground to like take a break from lifting this like 2-ton skull, and he's gonna ask, by the way, I'm assuming that was you making all of the ground shaking as we entered. What exactly were you doing?
Making myself a resting place. And as you kind of like look over where he was punching, you see this like crater that's probably big enough for him to sit in.
Like a stony grave.
In a sense.
Is this guy a barbarian?
Gee, what gave that away?
Just curious, man.
Gee whiz. Damn, you caught me, Cedric.
Totally not
Damn.
him
Totally.
punching
Damn. Oh man, I thought
what's it called?
I thought it was I thought it was a little bit harder to figure out. I tried to keep an air of mystery around him.
Shucks.
Look, man, he could have been a fighter with improvised weapons. Like I don't know.
True. But no, he is in fact a barbarian.
Okay. He's gonna look to him and say, "Are you sure there's no way that you can join us and just see if it's open, and if it's not, if we can open it again? Because I feel like you deserve to rest in the halls of Valhalla instead of this cavern."
Sadly, you are not the one to judge whether or not I deserve to dine in Valhalla or to burn in hell. But I appreciate the thought.
Well,
I mean, it seems the
Tax
guy who's
Fugler.
judging is on vacation or something.
no.
Geez.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You are technically
Looks at Fukler.
Shut your
allowed
ass
to
bitch
judge.
up.
Actually, we do have somebody that's technically allowed to judge that.
Do you have some sort of clerical priest I do not see you amongst yourselves?
Kinda.
You are really.
You see our dragonborn friend over there?
I do see him.
He serves as a paladin of, I think, one of her names would be the Raven Queen.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
Trying to gather allies.
I hope this dude
In a
doesn't
most
like get
unlikely
suddenly
place.
bloodshot-eyed at me.
The anime
You gotta
like only red eye and like silhouetted face.
No, like
What?
suddenly veins in his eyes, like Guardians of the Galaxy Quill waking up from that trance style. What?
You can see the red mist of malice around him as we say it.
He's kind of looking at you, Bukler, and he doesn't have any. It's still that stone cold face that he wears. He does not have any sort of readable features. It's a little bit unnerving.
Cedric. I want to remind you. We found this guy punching rocks on the ground.
He just told us why.
I don't know how mentally stable he
Remember,
is.
this man has been punching the ground with a decayed, frostbitten arm.
Yeah?
I don't know how mentally stable he is. So gonna be real. He could ape out on us in like any sec.
Or he could be the most mentally sound person in this cavern.
That is true. That could be.
You know, there's an anime that I watched, and it's literally like, I think it's orcs in that one. Orcs are meant to be like these numbskull, like we like punching race of beings. And then there's that one orc that's like, yes, I can't wait to read another publication of this man's journal.
Oh, do I have a Warhammer story for you?
I'll
have to tell it to you later.
I forget the anime, but man, this could be just a really smart barbarian. I'm just saying, like a very wise, down to earth barbarian, and I'm fuck with it. I fuck with it.
There's a meme about orcs getting smart and killing themselves in Warhammer, but we'll have to tell it to you later.
You can tell him about the mech boys later.
Yeah.
But
But
anyway,
anyways,
judge him. Go do it.
you are a silly goose if you think I know how to do that.
Just say you're good for Valhalla. Then you're good.
He kind of looks at you, Bayhorn. Is like, I can hear you, right?
Or
he
you
can't hear our 4D thoughts.
Fair.
you could meditate and ask a certain someone.
Shit, she's right.
No.
Just think of it as cleaning up the strays, like bringing them back to where they belong. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes they take a wrong turn. You're just
Adrian, are we in
conveniently here.
Helheim?
You don't know where you're at.
He said that
If
we're
we-
on the path to Valhalla, so I don't think it's Helheim. Because Helheim is the
Because-
complete opposite of Valhalla.
Yeah, and this place looks like drinking beer and having a merry time.
Well, it's on the way there. Okay,
He also
Adrian,
said
do you know if
Valhalla's
Helheim is the
closed.
path? Because
That is
the
true.
way that I saw it, Helheim was always like heaven or hell. It was never the path to their heaven.
Helheim is punishment. Helheim
Yeah.
is where those who do not fight go to rest. It's
But
where
this guy fought. And so
Yeah.
did Branya. And he said that this is the pathway to Valhalla. So I'm led to believe this is not Helheim. Because
Adrian's
Helheim would be a
version of
one-stop shop.
purgatory.
Did you make Helheim the entire path?
He might have made it purgatory.
What is it?
He might have made a purgatory of basically
Adrian?
like, you're not quite the fighter I need, but you're almost there. Give it like
Adrian?
300,000 years and you can go to Valhalla.
I have a question.
What is your question?
You know how Fugler can tell time in any dimension and realm? Does he know what realm the time is for?
You know what's weird? You're in a very weird place of stagnation. You cannot tell what time it is.
Really? Even with like me being on
He's
my
supposed to
character sheet,
always
it
know.
says you tell what time is he supposed to tell me, Cedric? Yeah, it's 3:30.
Yeah, I mean, we can't see the sun. We wouldn't know.
Yeah, no, it's just noon relative to I don't know, that crystal glowing on the wall over there.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't think there's a relative time in this plane of existence, is what he's trying to imply. Outside the bounds of time, as it were.
It was good to try. Okay. Oh.
That makes it even more likely that this is a purgatory, if he's saying I can't tell what time it is. Because relative time in here would pass much faster at a much more unnoticeable rate than out there. Because if you're going out there, time moves slow, and here time moves fast, so you can mature better and maybe go to Valhalla. If this is a purgatory. And that's the current theory I'm working. Because if this is the quote-unquote path to Valhalla, then maybe there are some warriors here that didn't quite get what they wanted.
You could just ask,
What, Adrian?
No, it's Holt.
Ytol would probably have all the answers, and I want to try and think
You
this
can't-
one out.
You can't fulfill your oath unless you get a little guidance,
Well, she didn't tell me I had to help
You need
this
a rubric.
one. Is this dude
Well,
even
sure.
dead?
But here's the thing is, he just said Valhalla's closed. Like, it's closed. They're not taking anyone in. You can't deliver the soul you need to deliver to Valhalla with it closed. So,
Adrian, we were able to tell the last lady was dead because she was ghostly, right?
Yeah.
Is this dude dead?
Roll me an insight check.
Oh no! Oh, I rolled poorly.
I'll roll one. Too,
I'm gonna
okay.
use a lucky.
I rolled a 27.
Cha-ching. I rolled poorly again.
You rolled the exact same thing, dude.
My dice are like, no, fuck you.
So, Fugler, you're like, I have no fucking idea. Bayhorn, you're looking at him and you start to see that as stoic and as large as this man is, he's not breathing.
Yeah,
He's
he
dead?
was slain
No,
by the worm on the ceiling.
You sure it was the worm? Because if he died by the worm, I don't think the worm would be here.
What if the worm got a Valhalla entry too?
I don't. That would mean. Yeah, if it was a stalemate.
Hey man, they do have to fight creatures in the tournament.
I don't
What if
exactly
the
know
creatures
the
also
law.
get a primal instinct to get back to their lair or whatever if they survive?
I don't exactly know the law of if a person's going to Valhalla if they have a stalemate. Like if the dragon and this dude died at the same time from fighting. So maybe. And he just absolutely glassed the dragon in here.
Pretty cool though.
I don't know. But if that's the case, wouldn't the dragon be evidence of things living in here if there's a skeleton of it in here? Is that thing
And the
alive?
axolotls are
Fugler's
living
gonna
here.
poke the dragon head.
You're gonna poke the dragon head?
Yeah, that Bayhorn's holding.
Yeah. As you poke the dragon head,
set it down.
it feels cold to the touch. But you don't sense that it's alive.
I really want to ask it if it knows my good old pal buddy that I don't remember where he is anymore because I don't know where he is.
Wow, all Goliaths know each other. Wow, very
Small town.
very.
Small town.
That's fucking insane.
Been through how many planes of existences by now?
Small town.
Anyway.
I don't remember what his
fucking
name is
insane.
either,
Fucking
sad.
insane.
but I'm gonna look because I think I may have written it down.
I know what it is. If you don't know what it is, you're losing inspiration.
What?
Kaisa, is there anything you wanted to ask the big burly man?
I'm over here waiting for Fugler to ask
Thorn.
his god.
That's his name. His name is Thorn. And Sylvan, my dwarven healer.
Okay. Kaisa,
And your wife.
Isolde, the bombastic elf.
What the fuck?
No, you want to know how you phrased it to me when you first introduced her to me?
Yeah, how did I
The dark blue hair, blue-eyed elf with a bombastic dress that knows how to show it off. That's
That
how
is
you.
true.
That's how you showed her off.
She's a lot more elegant than she was back then. She's
That is
a lot
true.
more elegant now than she
Yeah.
was back then. Much less Barty.
Dude.
Much less
Much
party.
less party.
Same level, much less Barty. Actually, further level,
Yeah, I was gonna
still
say, they're
significantly
gonna be-
less Barty. But if I have to,
Yes, you have to. Now go do it.
Kayasaya, can you lobotomize Bayhorn for me? I'll be right back.
No.
Skill diff.
Fugler, standing, will close his eyes and try to concentrate. He'll say, "Oh, great goddess, Yatol. I'm not exactly sure what realm of afterlife I'm in right now, though I did get the urge that you wanted me to help that lady earlier. I was wondering if it's the same thing for this man here. There seem to be a number of people who just can't pass on from this plane onto the next where they say they deserve to be. It's confusing, and now my teammates are asking me to pass judgment in order to help him move on. I'm not sure where I am, what to do, or how to continue from here. If I could have some guidance, that would be much appreciated."
Go ahead and roll me a religion check, please.
Oh boy, I'm moving my dice over to my big screen so I can get a better dice roll. And it's Yatult, right? So I get advantage.
It is your fault. That is correct.
Gabagool. Oh, that's not
Gabagool.
good, but it's also not terrible.
That's pretty good.
I have a +8, Cedric.
And I rolled a 3 to stealth earlier.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You rolled a natural 1 to perception earlier, but you had, what was it, advantage?
Yup.
All right. 23. As you are currently praying to Yatol, and you're trying to get a sense of guidance, you start to see flashes of fire, brimstone. The scent of a heavy iron starts to fill your nostrils. You start to envision a landscape of a burning village town with a singular man in the middle with a great sword in one arm and a sickle and chain in the other. His black tattoos ever reaching off of him, almost like some sort of demonic spirit is flying off of his body.
Ah, piss.
And you just smell nothing but blood. As you see his face turn around and gives you a very focused look in his eye, and his mouth is wide like a crazy jester's grin, with ichor falling off of his canines. And you suddenly flash back into your current space, as you have a very strong sense of a feeling that this man should not be born any sort of heroics, any sort of Valhalla pleasures. He should be burning, but he is not.
Fukler is trying his best to have a poker face this point in time.
Roll me a deception check.
This is pretty okay poker face. Pretty okay. Yeah. Strongest jaw of all time.
So,
Nobody can tell.
Kaisaya and Bayhorn, you've hung around Fukler a lot, and you can tell that something's worrying him.
Is this man like a vampire?
A vampire.
Fukler's gonna cast message to Bayhorn and say,
Yeah, this dude's a giga murderer. We shouldn't hang around him much longer.
A giga
murderer.
he has committed great atrocities. I wasn't let in on the specifics, but Yatult said he's bad news bears. I'm inclined to believe the lady. Bayhorn, you can keep the skull if you want. Was she saying I should be melting his brains right now with my hammer? Or should I just be on my way?
Why are you asking me?
No, I'm not asking you. I'm more inclining towards Adrian on this one for clarification. Should I be hammering his brains out right now?
This is up to you.
I don't want to.
Then don't. I'm not gonna stop you.
But, like, should I?
This is all up to you, friend.
You told me last time specifically to help that lady because she deserved it. And this dude seems to be having punishment enough by himself right now. He should be getting more. But he's not. And he killed an ice worm. Single-handedly. And threw it into the ceiling. You know, I'm not so sure about beating his brains out anymore. Captain, what do you think?
What do I think? What?
This dude's a giga murderer. You said he should be dead, like in hell, burning alive.
How are you telling me this?
This is a message.
Oh, okay. Well, we can leave him behind, or if you wish to attempt to further kill, he's dead already. I don't even know what you could do with him.
What does your oath call you to do?
This is a good question. Let's see.
Your oath will tell you what you need to do.
Oath of devotion. Let's see.
Your oath-
Do.
Does your oath compel you to leave him, kill him, or assist him?
That's what I want to know. I really do want to know the answer to this question. Because if I had the authority to just wisp him away to hell, if I had the authority to just wisp him away to hell, by all means I would. But if I need to do it the old-fashioned way, say the word and I'll start beating his ass. But I have no such word. So peace among nations right now. I don't like how Adrian is remaining completely silent.
Is he letting us talk about it?
I'm letting you guys talk.
Let's taco about it. Pulls out tacos.
God. No.
Are we getting Taco Bell? Adrian, are you spotting us Taco Bell right now?
Hell no.
Oh.
Dude.
Adrian, I still have to buy you a birthday present.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Synchronism.
I'm gonna buy you that legendary Ari skin on League.
Oh god, the junior skin.
Dude, I saw the, you know that Aatrox? Like Nay or
what?
something, like I don't know his name. It starts with an N. He's an EU Aatrox main.
Mm-hmm.
He bought the Ari skin. He was like, I think I'm gonna be an Ari main now. It's like, you fucking incel, fucking weirdo.
Nice feature.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it looks great. It's actually a pretty
Probably
good
one of their
model.
better looking skins
It's one of
in
the
terms
better
of the
looking
model.
skins. Yeah. It's definitely the break in case of emergency funds needed.
That's true. They would only make skins like that if they desperately needed money.
Well,
Or just they
probably
want
also
money.
They probably just see the general gaming scape, like, you know, they got Genshin, Honkai, Zenless Zone Zero, and they have like very attractive skinned like skins for characters, or just like the characters are very attractive to begin with. So they're like, let's dip our toes in it. People will buy it, and people are gonna buy it.
Oh yeah.
So it's a good
That makes
skin, though.
sense. Yeah.
But what would you guys like to do with this newfound information that you have?
I don't know, Fukui, what do you want to do?
Well, he hasn't seemed immediately wanting to murder us. Can you do an insight check on him real quick? just to see he doesn't want to
Want
murder
me to?
us. Yes, please.
There you go.
What did you roll? I can't tell from here right now.
24. What, are you in
24?
bed right now?
No,
okay,
I'm
24.
I'm reading some stuff.
Bayhorn, if you're trying to insight on this man to whether or not he can kill you, since you're so close to him, if he can grab your skull right now, he would be able to crush your skull in.
Ugh.
It seems like he is very capable in taking on, at the very least, a few of you. The whole team?
What
That's a
level is
different
this
story.
guy?
You
If he
can't
was able
tell.
to, if he was able to 1v1 a great frost worm and stalemate it, what am I looking at? What am I guessing? Because I can't 1v1 a great frost worm.
No, you cannot. You cannot.
Neither can Fukler, I wager.
No, you cannot.
So I'm thinking about level 17, maybe 18. How close to the ballpark am I? Like outfield, infield?
Adrian,
Yes.
real quick, I was looking through my oath just to make sure I'm doing everything right. I clicked on Oath of Devotion. Under Homebrew, what the fuck is Death Knight?
What'd you say?
Adrian,
Under Oath of Devotion, what? And you looked under Homebrew?
I clicked on my Oath of Devotion, the drop-down menu, right? It says all the oaths and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's a Homebrew section right there. And it says Death Knight.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
It's something.
Is it what Zalgath is now?
It does absolutely nothing. It has nothing. It's Homebrew. It's Adrian's. Yeah, no, it's because it's probably a fucking spoiler.
It might be Shelby's. Because
Could
this
be
is
Shelby's.
Shelby's campaign. Because Shelby is hosting this campaign, so anything that's Homebrew approved can also be from her.
Yeah, please ignore it. This is nothing relevant for this campaign.
Okie dokie.
Nothing relevant. Do not look.
Nothing to see here, folks. Move along. Move along. But Oath of Devotion. Let me go ahead and read it off to you. Let me get the nice voice out. The Oath of Devotion binds a paladin to the loftiest ideals of justice, virtue, and order, sometimes called cavaliers, white knights, or holy warriors.
He's a white knight.
Shut the hell up.
Because of his skin. Get it? He's white.
God. Anyway. These paladins meet the ideal of the knight in shining armor. Acting with honor in pursuit of justice and the greater good, they hold themselves to the highest standards of conduct, and some, for better or worse, hold the rest of the world to the same standard. Many who swear their oath are devoted to gods of law and good, and use their gods' tenets as measure of their devotion. They hold angels as perfect servants of good as their ideal, and incorporate images of angelic wings into their helmets and coat of arms. Yeah, no, not really. Well, maybe, but, there are a select few cases that are outside of the, mass paladin arrhythmia, such as me. Hi. Anyways, we are... This dude's already dead. And I'm sure whatever gets sorted out, whenever it's sorted out, he'll go right to hell. Really fast. So right now, I don't think we need to do anything. See, everything in my mind is telling me to beat his ass. But my gut's like, hold on there, Chief. Decisions. See, if this guy had some motivation, like he killed babies or something, I would be happy to melt him. But so far, he's been nice to us. Which is the problem with Jeffrey Dahmer type people. Was he like a vampire or something?
Can't tell. Here's the thing.
Fucking-
They're wholly in divine sense.
Hello?
You can't pick up if he's good or evil. Hello? Bayhorn? Hello?
Cedric?
Are we alive?
Hello?
Hello? You good?
Oh. Okay, so my headset died, but not in the way of power. It just severely glitched. It's like my headset stopped connecting to my computer.
Oh.
But I think I'm back. I missed literally everything.
Oh.
I thought everybody just got really quiet.
How long has this been going on? Because he was just talking about his oath, and he was contemplating whether or not he should beat this guy's head in or not.
I think I missed most of the oath, but I was there for the beginning of it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me read it to you then, buddy. Can you still hear me?
Hang on a sec. I think my fucking headset reset. Let me look.
Uh-oh.
I think it's fine. Hello?
Hello?
What up, G?
Everybody just sounds really quiet now. I think it's okay. Also, the YouTube is... Oh, it was paused for me.
I can smell the corn being cooked downstairs.
What in the fuck?
Is that Jeff getting a
Cows.
fade?
That is Jeff the Shark getting a low taper fade.
Hell yeah. He's getting a Polnareff cut.
And then
Also, where
cows.
did you guys see cows today? In England, of all places.
They live in the country.
They're all... Dude, they live everywhere near us, bro. We live in the countryside. Well,
Dude, no
it's
way.
weird.
Same here.
It's like, how do I explain it? I don't understand how we can explain... I lived in Texas, so I should be able to explain it.
There are cows all over here.
So, I'm trying to think. There's like a comparison I'm trying to make, but I can only think about it in California. So I'm trying to think of all the small places I've been to in Texas. Have you guys been to? I don't know how to say this. Holy shit. Have you ever been to McAllen, Texas?
Yes.
No.
Okay, so you know how there's nothing there? It's just tiny.
Yes.
It's kind of like how where we live right now in Beck Row where we live. So all around us is just a bunch of farms, and then eventually, if you go farther enough, you'll get to the bases. That's about it.
I got you.
But anyways, Cedric, are you good? Is your headphone situation all good to go?
I don't know. Everybody just sounds kind of weird. But I mean, I can
Okay.
hear you now.
Okay, that's fine. But since you can hear us, let's continue a little bit. Just let us know if you need to stop and fix it.
Okay. I may have to
Fugler,
do like a restart for my computer eventually, but I'm not gonna
do you
worry
want to
about
restart
it right
now? We can restart now if you'd like.
No, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Okay. Fugler, what would you like to do? Now that you have this new information in your head.
What new information? I'm at the same place I was last time.
That is true, but continuing on from technical difficulties. Hello?
We're here. I'm thinking. If you wanted me to get this guy's groove, she would have told me. Right now, his groove is to stay here in Madagascar where he belongs. Let's move on. God, I really hope this isn't some type of test. Because if it is, I might have failed it.
Okay.
I will ask him where the exit to this cave is.
You see, he kind of looks over at you, Kaisaya. As he looks you up and down, he just points behind him to the north side of the cave. Climb up those rocks, at the far end of the cave. Once you're past that, do be careful making your way down. It's a slippery fall. You'll make a clearing. No labyrinthine stalactites or stalagmites to guide you or to dissuade you. Just continue following the path until you eventually hear running water. From there, follow the river up. However, do not stop and drink the water.
Any reason why?
The water tastes of staleness, poison. It's meant to dissuade warriors like myself to rest when a warrior does not deserve rest until they meet their end in Valhalla. If you feel the parchness of hydrations leaving your body, do not drink that water. If you do, you will succumb to a curse that'll blacken your arms, your mind, and your heart, leaving you nothing but a husk of a shell of once was.
I'm guessing he's talking about the river Styx. I love answers based on silence.
You see the Goliath of a man look at you, Behorn, and he says, "Take care of that thing for me, will you?" And he points at the worm's head.
I'll do my best to deliver it where you need it to go.
My appreciations and gratitude to you. And you see him just crouch, and he heaves and jumps over to the position he was once at.
Well then, let us continue.
You must gather your party before you venture forth. Is everyone ready to go?
One moment. Here. We're supposed to be up there. Pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. You see, as he's currently taking a seat, he is just watching you guys, just keeping an eye on you. Not in like a hostile way, just more of a... It feels like this is his den, and you are just passing through.
So, what did we learn? Not to drink the river Styx water. And Nothing else. Let's move on.
I'm gonna drink the water.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. All right. With you guys gathering your party and making your way up to the northern side, you watch as the Goliath, Harvek, just keeps an eye on you, and eventually as you reach the top of the rock area, he kind of just leans into his crater and he just stares at the water. Just staring, not really paying you any more attention, and as you guys take your first few steps over the ledge, it is a little bit slippery. But eventually you make your way past and downward, and you see, at this point, nothing but a continuous river again. It feels like you've been here before, but you know that things have slightly altered. The cloudy formation for the lighthouse is now cleared a little bit. You see the lighthouse a little bit more visual. The sprawling, intricate art design on the sides of it kind of glows with like this rainbow hue. You smell fresh water. It's kind of enticing, with like a little bit of saltiness coming from an ocean side. And you hear squawks, almost like birds. It seems like you are getting closer to this opening, or wherever this is. But eventually, at this point, you guys have been traveling for quite a bit. I need you guys to make me another perception check as you land on this clearing, and you see that the path ahead is clear, but there is a river bank with flowing water going past you. It seems like it's going to the cavern that you were just in. Or maybe it's not, because you know the cavern you were just in, the water was very still. There was no running water to be seen. So go ahead and roll me perception checks, please.
Perception.
Perception, please.
Is it dark here? Sorry, I'm a bit distracted.
Why are you distracted?
14. Pepsi Man.
Wow. What the fuck?
Why?
Why?
So is it dark in here?
It is not dark anymore. It's starting to get brighter.
I rolled 23.
That's so vain. That's so incredibly vain.
Sheesh.
Am I wrong?
Sheesh.
Sorry.
What'd you roll again?
I rolled a 23.
23? As you roll a 23, as you're currently looking over, it doesn't look like there's anything too dangerous or anything too special about this area. However, what you do see, you see a crumpled body at the riverbank ahead of you, and you see that there is a hand, like, just in the water, touching it, and it's currently being covered with, like, this cloak.
There's a hand in the water.
There's like a crumpled body being covered by a cloak, and there's a hand, and like his hand is like reaching into the water.
That doesn't sound very Ezeal. That doesn't sound very good.
Would anybody like to investigate, or would you guys like to just continue on following the path?
Divine sense once more. Pepsi Man.
Divine sense?
Yeah.
Your divine sense doesn't pick up anything demonic or holy in your area.
Wait. Adrian, I just realized something.
Hmm.
That divine sense led to that dude, didn't it?
It led to the area. It didn't necessarily lead to him.
Alright. No divine sense. My perception check has failed me.
I guess you can say it's forsaken you.
Shut up. Shut up. Get out.
Kaisaya, would you like to investigate or do anything?
$23 to investigation.
23 to investigation. With a 23 to investigation, are you going to investigate the body, the river, or just your general area?
All the above.
All of the above. Okay, that makes it a little bit more simpler. With a 23 to investigation for all of the above, you do take a quick peek over to the body, and as you start to walk over, the hand that is reaching into the river is completely skeletalized. But the skeleton is not white. It is black, like some sort of like putrid, oily slickness is covering over the skeletal remains of this creature. And as you kind of take a peek underneath the coverings that it has on it, it is a skeletal body with like a sack like on its back.
Oh.
And the whole entire skeleton is completely pitch black.
Okay. We don't touch it. We don't touch the items on it. We don't touch the water. Let's keep moving.
But why don't we touch it?
Do you want to go find out? I mean,
Are his bones just bones?
they're blackened. The bones are blackened. If you want, you can go find out, but then learn the hard way as to why not to find out.
I'm not gonna steal anything from him. I just want to poke him. And again, it's probably
part,
the obvious answer.
Yeah, no, the stealing part I have no qualms with. I mean, I've had to learn the use of Bayhorn stealing. The stealing part I have gotten used to. Are you sure you want to touch the water of this river of Styx and turn your body black and dead and all that?
No.
Then don't touch it and let's keep moving.
I was gonna use my hammer to fish him out.
But your hammer is magical and so is this water. Therefore, what would happen to your hammer?
Well, if this is the River Styx, based on the Book of Greater Deeds, it would turn into a regular hammer.
Yeah, so do you want to lose your hammer?
No. Don't be silly.
I mean, I understand you're curious. But there
Not
are
only would I lose my
consequences.
hammer, I would lose all of my years, like they were
Mm-hmm.
ripped from me, probably. So
Yes.
I'm great. Thanks though. Let's keep moving.
Yes, let's
Schmoving
keep
and
moving.
grooving.
All right. As you continue to move forward into this cavernous area, as you take another about 30 or so minutes, you hear the rushing water get ever so quicker and quicker. And the fresh sea salt air coming from the cavern's entrance as you're getting closer and closer to the lighthouse, this place that you call Valhalla. You hear some steps up ahead of you. And then finally you see a silhouette of a body. A tattered robe, hands holding what looks to be a sort of instrument. You kind of just see this 5'5" body in front of you. And they kind of just start to sway left and right as they get a little bit closer to you, step by step, but it feels like the air has started to get sad. Almost like you wish to weep at the sight of something small. What would you guys like to do?
Does the path keep going forward?
It does keep going forward. However, there is this person in front of you, slowly walking towards you. They're not trying to hide, they're just walking.
Unless either of you want to talk to them. I don't know what we could do for already dead people. We kind of tapped out everything for the first person, and the second person wasn't that great. So, I say we just, sidestep and keep going.
Up to Beowhorn and Fukler as well. Beowhorn, Fukler, what would you guys like to do?
Yeah, we can just keep going. I feel like we've used up enough time as it is.
Fukler?
Ah, sure. Let's keep going.
I mean, us fixing the bridge might help everything here be reset in a way, I guess you can say. So, we're still helping.
As your group decides to continue forward without paying this person no mind, they walk past your group almost like they do not see that you're passing by. But you hear oh so faintly the whispers of a song. You hear the words, "Oh hush now, world, let the stars fall in. But I shall speak through none begin. My words will burn the breathless sky. So let me sing through gods may die." I name you love, I name you flame, I name the silence none could tame. I name the fields that we could not keep, and all the dreams we could not sleep. And he just continues walking forward, and his song starts to muffle even greater because you're passing by his vicinity. And eventually, as you guys are currently passing him, keeping an eye on him for him to turn or do anything, he just continues walking down the riverbank. Then you guys pass him. And eventually you lose sight. You feel, as you passed him and as you heard a brief snippet of his song, you felt this lingering hopefulness, this valor kind of brewed into your mind before it suddenly just snapped away. You're not too sure exactly what his song was doing, but it was doing something to you. But thankfully, since you didn't listen to all of it, it seems like you will not know what could have happened. But as you guys continue forward onto the precipice of your journey,
I'm gonna write that down for end of campaign.
fair?
Because I want to know. But I'm in a party with two pussies.
As you continue on forward into this visual representation of this giant lighthouse, you see that there is now a new stairwell in front of you. And on that stairwell is waiting a familiar, fiery orange-haired woman with her breastplate on, her shield up, and her weapon at the ready. You notice it is your friend, or at the very least your acquaintance, Branya, the Shield Maiden. She looks at all of you with a very stone-cold look, but also a sense of welcoming and protection because she still has loyalty to you. Branya looks over at you, Captain, and she says, "I'm glad to see that you've made it through the Wandering Cave. I apologize I could not have been your guide, but everyone who walks their path to Valhalla must find their own path. It seems like your group has done it, even though you are not dead."
Well, let's see if we can get this bridge to open. Get you in to satisfy a certain someone, and then we work to get you out.
I would very much like that, but we might be stuck at an impasse once we get up to the precipice. But if you are ready, I can guide you the last few steps of the way. If everything is correct, you should be able to take at the very least a glimpse at what Valhalla looks like. Or at the very least, the building.
The what?
We're ready.
Building.
You may say you're ready, Captain, but is everyone truly ready?
What do you mean by the building?
The building of Valhalla. The The exterior, the lighthouse, or the tavern, however you may see it. Different warriors, different people see Valhalla differently on the outside. Everyone generally sees Valhalla the same on the inside. From the stories I've been told, it is a vast, wild tavern. Drinks, men and women to hold and adore, food beyond the endless days will come. What do you see?
Valhalla?
What do you see in Valhalla?
Is she asking me? Or what does she mean? Like metaphorically or like literally? I can't see nothing right now.
She's just asking. What do you think you see in Valhalla?
Well, the way I envisioned it, it would be a hall full of mighty warriors from across the ages, as I was told, drinking, being merry, and having a wonderful time. That's what I was told. No. There were also some people at Strixhaven that say it's some sort of challenge.
Challenge. Yes,
A
it may
group.
very well be a challenge.
What do you mean by that?
A challenge to
That was
enter. Challenge to
yeah.
stay.
Yeah.
What do you see, Bayhorn? What do you think of Valhalla in your mind's
So you
eye?
think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got.
Is this something that just like what do I believe it to be?
Whatever you think.
Well, from what I've heard about it, it sounds like a place where you are recognized. I wouldn't say worshipped, but recognized for sure for your one or few or many deeds that benefit the people around you. The things that you've vanquished. It's also a place of rest. Somewhere where you can set down your sword and shield, retire to a room, or if you feel it, continue fighting, this time just for the hell of it.
And what of you, Captain? What do you see in Valhalla in your mind's eye?
Two different things. An endless fight for those with the desire to fight, and a place of rest for those who never wanted to pick up the sword and shield but did so.
All very similar answers, with some differentiating thoughts. Let's hope we all make it to the exact same one. Remember, even I have never been inside Valhalla, so I might not even know if I will see you there. Just be ready to face that consequence that when you enter through those gates, you might not be able to come back out. Is that alright with every one of you?
Yeah. Well, no, but not exactly.
Not exactly, you say.
We're coming out. All of us.
Most probably gonna be real. Ah. But we're ready to enter.
Alright. If you are ready to enter, then I will not stop you. Let's go.
In we go.
Let me go ahead and get the correct music out. Right. Where is it? I can't find it. Shit. Where'd it go?
Okay, I see you. Okay, let me see you, Cherry Hill. Yeah, now take it back. Let me see you rock off, shake off. Let me see you rock off, rock off. Let me see you kick right, now kick left, now step forward, now step back. Lucasade, bring the energy.
Bruh, it won't even let me skip the fucking ads. I have like back to back 30-second ads. I can go.
Sick ass music.
As you guys make your way through the rusty and cold, dark caverns of the path to Valhalla, you climb up the final few steps up to a cavern openway that from farther back in the cave seems so much bigger. But it seems like the closer you got, your minds are starting to comprehend the path ahead of you. The illusion starts to fade as it starts to clear. And you see through this small opening, this massive tower beaming with rainbow-like colors through the glass pane and the light shining above, almost like the perfect lighthouse, making path for sailors to reach the shore and to keep an eye out in the dark sea. And you hear thunderous waves crashing the rocks and thunder in the distance. This is what you see. I would like you guys to put yourselves at the cavern opening at the bottom left, please. Branya is already out on the field for you.
Ooh, Rainbow Bridge.
Once again, Chakna will represent the B team if they are needed to be jumped in for any sort of combat situations if need be. As you guys are currently looking over this cliff space that you're on, you don't hear any birds, but you just feel and are reveling in the cold freshness of the fresh air of the salty water hitting your body, especially after being in that cave for so long. Baudio turns and takes a look at all of you, and she says, "Was there anyone that you met inside the caverns? Anyone who spoke to you? Anyone who touched you in any way?"
We spoke to a Goliath.
A Goliath. Harvik, correct?
I believe
Yep.
so.
The Worm Slayer, Broken
Mhm.
North. He's one massive creature.
He was also
You find-
apparently a really rotten apple. To be honest with you.
His time came after mine, so I do not exactly know who he was personally. I've only met him a few times inside the caverns. He never really spoke about his personal life. Did you find Yudris inside?
Who?
I'm assuming the dude that was quietly singing I Named Everything.
No, this was a paladin in ASMR, not a bard.
No, we did not.
No.
Did you find
ASMR.
Kargara, the dwarf?
We did not.
It seems like you managed to avoid the majority of the inhabitants then. That's fine as well. Skellum, is that the one that you were talking about, the singing person?
Mayhaps.
Did you speak to him and
No.
listen to his bard songs in any way?
I did want to indulge, but he seemed to be going a little mad. So
He's been here a little bit longer than I have. He keeps repeating that same song. Every now and then I was able to get a few words out of him whenever he passed by my area. But he would never really tell me exactly why he continued singing. Let us be on our way then. You didn't have to meet any of the inhabitants inside, but I was hoping you'd at least get to know the people that I've grown to know, especially after being leg lost and locked in there for quite a while. Come with. Be careful on your
follow.
way down. The rocks are slippery. And she starts to make her way downward. She makes a quick hop and a jump, and she starts to make her way downward. And eventually she slides down these bits of rocks and she makes her way over to the bridge.
We will follow.
As you guys are currently heading your way down, please roll me a perception check as you're making your way up to the lighthouse and the Golden Bridge, or the Rainbow Bridge.
My dice are not friendly today.
17.
17. 23. Okay. Oh no, that's a long time ago. I gotta refresh this. Ooh, that's rough. Okay, an 11 for Kayasaya, 28 for Bayhorn, good job, and Fukler's a 17. Kayasaya, you don't notice anything too, I guess you could say something screaming at you. You don't notice anything that is like currently catching your eye besides the enormous tower and the bridge that you see in front of you. The bridge may seem small from your current perspective, but it's a weird visionary illusion. The tower is enormous. It stretches into the heavens from the ground floor that you're at, and you can tell that beyond the bridge the doors are closed. There is nothing shining through the doorway, but the windows are shining, so it's active. Valhalla is lived in. There's people, or at least there's something inside. Fukler, you notice with your eyes, you do notice a little bit interesting. You see on the right hand side where these two boats are laid out, there's a couple bags inside of them. And Bayhorn, with your perception of a 28, you notice with your very sharp eyes in this space, just before you make your way down the rocky formation, you take a look at the very tip top of the lighthouse, and through the blinding rainbow light, you see a silhouette of a person. You don't know if they're male or female, just standing at the very top, looking over the edge of the lighthouse down at all of you. So you are being watched, Bayhorn.
Cedric.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just thinking. I'll notify those around me that there's somebody there.
Okay. Are you also going to tell your new friend as well?
Yeah, she's included in the anybody around me.
Okay. Rania just takes a look. And she kind of just tilts her head a little bit and she says, I don't recognize that one. Beyond your god, it seems like we are, at the very least, being watched and maybe not welcome here.
Well then, let us cross.
After you. I've already made my crossing and nothing happened because of it.
Bukler, you want to take lead with you being,
Oh, thanks. Sure.
Look, I was just thinking it probably wouldn't hurt with you being a certain paladin.
What's in the sacks on the boat?
Yeah, I want to know too.
What sex?
On the boat, there's bags in the boat.
Yeah, Fukler managed to see that there were some bags in the boat.
I want to see.
All right.
Let's take a look-see.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check as you make your way down and start to saddle through the sacks.
Where the Fuck. Investigate. Wow, 15.
You see that inside the sacks there is fine clothes, jewelry. Besides the sacks and under them, you see fine made well swords, axes, bows, arrows. It seems like this is somebody's life armory. You're not exactly too sure. There's anything too crazily special here. However, as you continue inward, as you look in through some of the bottoms of the sacks, you do see a small little statue. A statue of a woman, very non-distinct with their looks. The hair is just normal, just flowing regular hair for a woman. Nothing too distinct about her features, except she is cradling her arms down next to her legs, two children who are currently hugging her legs. And it has some sort of written language on the bottom of it, but you can't read it.
I'm gonna use, what's it called? Comprehend languages.
Use comprehend languages?
Yep.
You see, as you're trying to comprehend and decode the language with your magic, they're all in different variations of like slashes or crossings or just straight lines going up, down, to the side. And your mind starts to recognize that this is a very weird variation of Nordish. And you just see on the writing it says, Mother.
Burial boat. Definitely a burial boat. Isn't that type of the vibe?
It's kind of the vibe, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's put this statue back in there. Fuku will gently put it down, pat it on its little head, and make on his merry way because he doesn't want to touch a dead person's stuff.
Okay.
Not that they'll be needing it, but it's more of the respect type feel.
Mm-hmm. All right.
We're gonna try and head inside.
You must gather your party before you start making your way onto the Golden Bridge, or the Rainbow Bridge. So who would like to cross first?
Boopler's walking first in hopes
Thanks.
that his paladin-ness of death helps.
I'm getting used like a tool here. Whatever.
We're here for you as well, so it makes sense for you to go first as on that too.
Alright. Alright. Damn, that was a nasty one. Let's go. And Fukler will start making his way across.
one moment here. Make sure everything's good to go. As you make the first few steps, Kukler, you notice that the reddish orange symbol below you starts to glow a light. And immediately you feel this sense of challenge and also fragmentation. Like you can feel something unraveling. You can feel the walls of your personal boundary are starting to break down. As you step onto the first surviving fragment, the radiant threads below you start to manifest in a prismatic light, and they start to spiral around you. You feel like you are being tested. For what? You do not know. You feel like your body, your mind is being tested of falsehood.
I don't have falsehoods to hide.
Roll me an Arcana, a Religion, or an Insight check, please.
Piss. Which one's gonna be the highest? Arcana. I have expertise. Does that do anything?
That's fine. Just roll me it.
Natural 20 plus 13 for a 33.
33. All right.
Natural 20.
The challenge that you feel in front of you, the magical energy of Valhalla's gates, the bridge, is trying to discern whether or not you are truly a warrior worthy of entering Valhalla. You discern that the lights are a remnant of divine law, something that is not a law that you inherently know. However, with your natural 20, you manage to calibrate your presence accordingly to the magic ahead of you, and you feel and hear glass shatter as you take the step beyond the first symbol. You see Braya just look over at you and say, "Congratulations. You've made your first steps into being a true warrior of Valhalla. Let's hope you can survive the next 3.
Huh?
As you just say, huh? And you take a look back at her and back at the symbol, the glowing symbol below you, the yellow and reddish, slightly going into green, starts to crackle and light up. You start to see spinning shards start to drift over the empty void space that it hangs over. You see jagged fragments of color start to rotate unpredictably, and gravity is starting to bend your vision for these objects in front of you. What do you do?
What happened? Sorry, you cut out there for a second.
Oh. I said that the bridge is crackling into spinning shards, drifting across the empty void space in front of it. The jagged fragments of color start to rotate unpredictably, and gravity is kind of bending this liminal space that you see in front of you. What do you do?
So what? The ground's kind of falling out from under me?
It's kind of falling out from under you, and it's starting to like offer obstacles above you as well, and in front of you as well.
Keep moving forward.
Okay. Roll me an athletics, acrobatics, or a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, athletics, acrobatics, or dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
So an athletics check or a dex saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do athletics. Shabba-bam. 17.
As you take your acrobatic leap or your athletic leap into the into the collapsing prism in front of you, you hurl yourself over. However, as the few first steps, you are far too heavy and you break through the bridge and you fall. Fukler,
Piss.
Kaisaya, and Behorn. Fukler just immediately, without a reaction, falls through a void through the bridge and suddenly lands face first behind you guys.
Shit.
Just slamming into the ground.
Ow.
And it hurt. Make me a con saving throw.
Ribs.
What is a skeleton's favorite snack?
24.
Ribs!
I got a
Okay.
24 for that con saving throw.
You got a 24? Alright, so you take half damage. So I will... you're taking 4d10s of force damage.
Holy
halved,
shit.
So you're taking 15 points of damage.
That could have been really bad.
Just suddenly slammed. You feel this force of nature just slamming on your body, and you feel it. Like, have you ever had a sneeze that hurts your whole body?
Yes.
It's like that. But to like a greater extreme. And you have to kind of just like sit there for a moment, trying to like recalibrate yourself. Bryra just kind of just chuckles a little bit and she says, "That's not the first time that's happened to me. Well done getting through the first phase, though."
Thanks.
Would anybody else like to try their hand in the trial?
I'll try.
All right, go ahead, Captain. Watch your footing.
Obviously. I will.
You see Chalk Knight just put a hand over your shoulder, and he's like, "Are you sure you don't want me to go first?"
No, I'll go.
All right. And as he's touching your shoulder, he pumps a guidance into you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
I will take my first
All right,
steps.
Kaisai. As you take your first steps over onto the starting plate, you feel and see that same light that starts to pierce around your body and start to float over you. That same test is happening to you that Fukler has already completed. Roll me an Arcana, a Religion, or an Insight check, please.
35.
So what?
Arcana.
Arcana. It's odd. As much of an expert as you are to Arcana, you feel like Fukler did it slightly better because of his natural 20, but you do manage to parse and wade through the lights in front of you, that you start to calibrate your magical presence around the divine law that the test is trying to focus onto you, and you pass through without an issue. You are now at the shards. This is the second step. Those same shards are still floating in gravitational null space in front of you.
Can I
Would you like
see
to
the
make
other side?
athletics? You can, yes.
How
However,
far away is the other side?
not that far. So it's like right here. So you're like here.
Mm-hmm.
You got 10 feet to reach to the next sigil.
I would like to Starlight Step.
Are you sure?
I fucking hate when you do that. That means I shouldn't do it.
Are you sure? Damn, did you guys hear that?
Yes.
She slammed her desk.
AKA, that's you telling me you could do this, but you're gonna land face first on your fucking ass over there, and you're gonna fail because
I
I
don't know.
prevented magic.
You might, or you might not. I'm not. This is up to you.
I
I'm
can
just
hear
asking.
your
Are you
smile. I can hear your smile.
sure?
I
I'm
would like.
smiling because it's my birthday and I like having my birthday. Okay, calm down.
I can counter that so hard, but
If you like to Starlight Step, I will allow it, and we'll see what happens.
exactly.
I would love for you to try.
I'm gonna cast Fly.
I'm going to cast Fly. Okay.
I will
As
cast
you cast
Fly. Go ahead. You're gonna counter me, aren't you?
No, as you cast Fly, you feel the fluttering air kind of like float around you, and you start to lift off the bridge.
I'm going to utilize Fly to, in a way, help me hopscotch across all of the floating stones and land on where I need to, across the other side.
All right. So I say again, with your Fly enabled, would you like to roll an acrobatics, an athletics, or a dexterity saving throw?
What do you mean?
It's about the symbol, not the flying.
I'm gonna fail.
Just roll it. See what happens.
Cedric, give her guidance.
An athletics, an acrobatics, or a dexterity saving throw.
This is my highest number, which is a dexterity saving throw, which is a 13.
Okay.
I'll use the free guidance. 16.
With your Fly enabled, and you manage to start to flow through the phasing and the gravity bending jagged fragments of unpredictability. Your sharp mind sees several dagger-like shards start to spin towards you, and you manage to dodge right away. Almost at the nick of time. If you were any slower, it would have sliced your arm or your legs, and you would have fallen through the void. But with the last few saves, you managed to barely squeak out and make it to the next step. So I will move you accordingly. You have moved to there. You are now at the next step. You hear the B team start to cheer for you. You hear Fail Bella at the end just cheering for her sister. You do see Finnegan is currently like studying the whole entire ordeal, and Chakna is currently watching just in case you fall. But you have made it to the next step, Kayasaya. Suddenly, nothing rises, nothing flows through you, except a spectral warrior appears in front of you.
Oh, I'm not gonna have to fight.
You see, this is a boy. No older than 16, barely can be called a man. He wields a spear in one hand and chains in the other, and he says, "Why do you still walk, even when the gods have fallen silent?"
Why do I still walk? This boy's not armed with any weapons, is he?
He has a spear in one hand and chains in the other. He is not looking to fight. It's more of just he's asking you a question. So, I have to tell you, this is a RPG section. Since you did not talk to Skellum and you do not know this creature's name, you could only persuade him. What would you like to say to him?
Okay, I really gotta think. What was his question again? Why do I still walk?
Why do you still walk even when the gods have fallen silent?
Kaiasai will respond with, I still walk because I'm an explorer, driven to know what's over the next horizon. I walk for answers to questions, and I walk to protect my people, my crew, and my family.
You see the little boy, this warrior. Can't even call him a warrior. Just look at you. You can't see his eyes. His eyes are shrouded by the oversized helmet on his head. Make me a persuasion check.
I'm going to do my own guidance. 18.
You see the soul in front of you kind of look at you up and down. You see he puts down the chains and he takes off his helmet, and you see it's just a boy. 15, 16-year-old, battle scars on his face and around his neck. Bright, bright eyes, blue, bluer than the sea in front of you. Brownish, dirty blonde hair, feathered and wild from the helmet he's been wearing. You speak with conviction in your heart. Let's hope you can make them listen. And he steps aside for you.
I walk forward.
As you walk forward into the final stretch, you start to feel like you've been walking for an hour. You look around and you start to see that the sea around you starts to sink inward, like it's growing into a tsunami. You can start to see nothing but pitch black below you. You look behind you to your teammates and they are far behind you. It's like they are miles upon miles away from you. This final stretch seems to be an impossible void. You feel like something's missing, something is gone from your path, that it once flowed here, but now it is not. This bridge, you feel it's no longer real. There's no way for you to pass unless you make your own fate. You hear words pass through your head. Sense of self, memory, purpose, identity. You start to feel unraveling of your physical and spiritual form. You feel this storm of unreal possibilities start to brew around you, but you also sense a path. Something that you can force and impose into the broken space in front of you. Make me a wisdom, intelligence, or constitution saving throw.
26.
And what is that 26 for?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. You see a flicker of bright flashing white energy. This path that you walk on, this path that you've been walking on, Kaiasaya, for years, decades at this point. You see it flash beneath your feet, and you see this empty void is no longer a cragged stone bridge. It is a visual representation of your mind of the mythical rainbow bridge that will lead you into Valhalla's gates. And as you take your first steps, you hear crackles of shards breaking, but also reforming as you take steps forward and forward. And suddenly you realize, after walking for who knows how long, you appear in front of the stairway going up into the doors of Valhalla as you made it past the bridge.
I will sit on one of the steps and wait for everyone else to join me.
You see Baraira just kind of look over you, Kaisai, and she gives you a very firm nod of approval, and she says, "Well, who's next? You have all the time in the world, so please be picky."
How about Bayhorn give it a try? Still feeling
Bayhorn?
it on my ribs.
Go fast and nimble. You should be able to make it through.
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
Just like the first test with Kaiasaya, I need you to make me that Arcana, Religion, or Insight.
$18.
18 to what, Bale?
Insight.
Insight.
Do I need guidance?
No. 18 is enough. You see that with your other partners, they discerned that the light is just a remnant of divine energy. You unlocked a secret check to insight. You see that the light is not judging or a divine law. It's judging your intention. And your intention to go into Valhalla is, at the very least, in your mind's eye, a noble one. And because you chose insight and you passed, you see the rainbow colors at the first sigil alight in a glorious fury. It is now unlocked for the rest of your party. Now you make your way to the next step. The Forgotten Shards. Just like with Kaiasaya, athletics, acrobatics, or dexterity saving throw.
Can I just no balls walk through it? Like, no fear at all.
Is that your choice?
Yes.
Truly.
Truly.
Are you certain?
Yes.
As you take the first few steps, you feel that innate fear that you're going to fall. Like you've fallen asleep in bed, and just before you're about to fall asleep, you feel like you're falling from a great height. But then suddenly, you feel nothing. You are just walking over this void. You shift through the spinning, crackling shards. You walk through the gravity that's bending. And as you make the final step over, showing no fear of the Forgotten, no fear of shards ahead of you, all of the shards coagulate and join together and crash behind you as the second sigil alights in that same fury. You have unlocked the secret to the second test. You have unlocked that everyone can pass through the second test without worry. Bayhorn, you feel like you're being watched. Heavily at this point.
They can watch all they want.
It's
It's not my fault they got a complicated ass fucking lock mechanism on their fucking front door.
You are now at the child. This child warrior speaking to you. And he asks you the same question as you heard with Kaiasaya. Why do you still walk, even when the gods have fallen silent?
Just because the gods have fallen silent does not mean I still have... Okay, just because the gods have fallen silent does not mean my duties have been relieved of me.
Is this a persuasion?
I don't know, but that is my honest to God answer.
Then it's your persuasion. Roll me a persuasion check, please.
22.
You see the child takes off his helmet for you as well, and he looks at you. Although this time it's not a boy, it's a girl. Shorter hair, fit for a warrior or a fighter. She just looks at you and she says, I hear your conviction. Let's hope they also hear the same. And she steps aside for you. You have passed the third test. We're now on to the fourth and final fracture. You see not what Kaiasaya sees of a never-ending path of void. You see dozens of eyes staring at you from within the water below. You are being watched. This bridge you feel is no longer real. You need to forge your way through.
Forge I shall. I walk forward. If they want to watch so bad, they can watch me make it to the gates of Valhalla.
Roll me an intelligence, wisdom, or constitution saving.
25.
What is your choice?
It is to intelligence.
Intelligence. As you force yourself to walk, not caring who is watching, you visualize that same path, except this time it is not a glowing white of conviction, it is a glowing red of defiance. Not caring who is in your way, not caring who watches or judges you, Bayhorn, not caring who you might piss off, as you start to hear the crackles of a scream of a beast that you once scorned, and you step past the final fracture, and you are now reunited with Kaiasaya on the edge of the bridge.
Nicely done.
Same to you. And I'm gonna hop up on one of the low walls and I'm gonna just take a seat and wait for the others.
We see
Staying with my
Branya
legs
just take a step aside, and she says, Fugler, would you like to make another try?
I don't see why not.
Bayhorn calls out from the other side, I made it easier!
I don't remember how to get through the first one easy. I remember how to do the second one easy, but not the first one.
However,
What's the point?
as you make your way over Fugler, as you step on the first few steps, the light shines in the bright rainbow colors, signifying that in this group check, your comrades have already finished the first 2 steps. So you
I finished the
you
first 2 for you, buddy.
You easily and leisurely make your way to the 3rd step.
It's okay, buddy. We'll carry you.
I'm gonna crash out. You've got me tweaking.
Shown on the wall.
As you make your way to the 3rd test, you see this child soldier appear in front of you, however, not like a human. It's a child dragonborn. Staring up at you with its snout and just asks you, "Why do you still walk? Even when the gods have fallen silent?"
Cedric, I need you to be the little voice in the back of my head.
Yes.
I have 2 answers for this.
Okay.
1, this shit sounds like a riddle. I have a riddle answer to this.
Okay.
And it's kind of an honest answer. But 2, I can just give my straight up honest answer.
I told him straight up. Me personally. I don't know what Kayasai did, but I was like, I'm not gonna bullshit you.
She was also
So you straight up.
I'm gonna DM you what my riddle answer is.
Okay. Just finished dinner and I feel so much better. Gonna be real. I felt like complete shit for the past like 45 minutes.
What happened, Cedric? You okay?
I feel a lot better because I felt like shit for the past like 45 minutes. But I just finished a bowl of really nice, hot, and warm noodles. And I feel a lot better.
Shit, I want some.
Hell yeah, brother.
Then again, if I ate right now, I'd probably get sleepy.
My head feels all warm and fuzzy.
I DM'd you what my
I'm reading it.
Riddle-ish answer is. It's not the best riddle answer, but it is an honest answer.
What's your actual answer then? Like your other one. Also, Adrian, because of you, I'm just able to spout out the most fucking sagely ass reply to all these riddles and shit on the spot.
Is that a good or bad thing?
I don't know. You decide. But
This is up to you, buddy.
Do you ever hear me saying what I said to that kid whenever it asked me questions?
No, because sadly I don't hang out with you enough in real life, which I hope we can rectify one day.
It's okay. I never say things like that. I only say it here.
I bet you say stuff in the outside. You're like, yeah, sure, enjoy your meal to the waitress.
Oh, like actual blunder. Like,
yeah, like actually
enjoy your meal. Thanks, you too.
Like, thanks, you too.
And then the waiter's like, really? And they share the meal.
They just start eating your meal with you.
And the waiter's like, all right, I have to go back to work. And then the same thing of the U2 happens, and now you're being the cashier, ringing up the wrong things.
You're like, wait a minute, how did I get here? Hold on a second.
What was it? The original thing that I remember was the league thing, where it's like, thanks for the leash. And then the support's like, no problem, good luck jungling. And the jungle's like, thanks, you too. And the support's like, me too?
Me too.
And then after they're done basically inting in jungle, the support's like, I gotta get back to lane now. And then something another U2, and now they're both taxing waves.
They're both taxing waves. That's funny as hell.
Alright, can I hear the riddle one more time, Adrian? Or not riddle, but question.
The question, once again, my friend, do not worry, I understand. The question is... Let me skip that ad. Okay. The question is, why do you still walk even when the gods have fallen silent?
Even when the gods have fallen silent, I have things I want to do in this life, and people I wish to cherish and protect. So I have to keep going, even if silence ensues. That's the honest to God answer.
Roll me a persuasion check, please.
Persuasion.
Persuasion, please.
Persuasion. Oh shit, it was right next to it too.
Oh
but
my
20.
god!
What happened?
Hell yeah,
Natural
natural
20.
20.
Nice.
Yeah. You want to hear what my riddle answer was?
What was your riddle answer? Sure.
To make sure their words are not wasted on still feet.
That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, but it's probably not the answer to this question.
I feel like everything is the answer as long as you roll good enough.
I guarantee you, if we met that crazy dude, we would have had the answer. The answer.
As
Well, yeah,
you
that was the point of it.
give your answer to the child soldier.
The child.
The
The
child.
child.
Child. You manage to pass the test, and the child manages to step aside for you and just gives you a nod, not saying another word to you, as you make your way to the fourth and final trial. You made yourself to the fracture. This final stretch of impossibility starts to flow in front of you. You feel that sense of discerning energy start to flow away, and you felt it once before, but you can't put it on the tip of your tongue. You start to look at the void around you, and you don't see water, you don't see what Kaiasaya saw of the emptiness. You don't see what Bayhorn saw, which is the never-ending looks of eyes upon you. Buchler, do you remember every person you have killed?
Ashamedly, not clearly. But
You start to look down and you see the bandit chief. Some of his minions are clawing the sides towards you. You see different smaller creatures, these dreaded, overtaken, possessed gnomes from Stonehaven that you crush to bits with your hammer. You see Jinn, these Jinn that you fought. You see a woman, a sister of a partner that you once shared camaraderie with. You see other humanoids that you can't discern or remember, and you hear through your head, what good is the maker, the paladin of goddess of death, if they can't even remember those that he sent on a silver platter? What good is a paladin of death? who can't even remember the names that he's slain? What will he write on the gravestone? Here lies so-and-so. Here lies another crooked body. Do you remember the captain that you slew? Below in the depths of a salty seabed, in a water-like cavern hosting a worm under his control? You don't remember his name. Why should you? He was nothing but an ant on your conquest to greater power, was he not? And what about your friends? Are they just stepping stones to a truthful, a wonderful power that you will inevitably find and gorge yourself on? Make the leap. Make your own fate. What do you do, Fugler? As these clawing hands of groaning corpses are overtaking your ears to the sides of you, as you start to feel something that you haven't felt in a while. Fear.
Metal as fuck, I just want to say. But, even with insult to injury thrown at him, it's either move forward or stop here. So he has to keep going.
Alright. You have to keep going.
Solemnly, sadly.
You feel... Oh, you remembered. Fugler did it.
I remember the captain's goddamn name, Adrian.
Do you as Preston or do you
Yes!
as Fugler?
I feel like it's
Fugler
one of the
remembers
same
the
at that
captain's
point.
name. We didn't even get every single pirate's name. Why would I know that?
You need to know the important one. Wait, are you talking about the one that had part of Q's power?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the one that pissed Bayhorn off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Blackbeard? That one?
Yep. Yeah, Blackbeard.
Yeah.
Wait,
Fuck
no,
that
on
guy.
the Isle?
On the Isle.
Are there two fucking Blackbeards?
We said it looked like Blackbeard from One Piece.
No.
And then there was the bandit captain, who also looked like him.
The bandit captain looked like Blackbeard from One Piece. That dude had a name. That dude genuinely had a
Marco.
name. Was it Marco?
It's Marco. You know how I know that? I
Was
wrote
it
it
in
down.
your fucking notes? God damn it. My notes are so fucking spotty. Actually,
Don't
I
worry,
might
so
have
are
it in
mine.
here.
So I had to look real hard for that. I was trying to feed you the names low key so that you could prove the voice wrong.
Oh,
You're like,
Fugler.
no, I do remember. Fuck off.
Blackbeard was that pirate captain that was like dealing with what's it called? The blue juice. And
The
Marco
blue
was
juice.
and Marco was the dude like being incredibly sad over his dead wife that stole Q's power.
Marco was the bandit captain. Blackbeard was the other one.
Yes, you got that. You got
You
the
played
names mixed
right
up,
into
yeah.
my real life weakness, Adrian. Fucking names. Names? I never forget the
Yeah.
story. I remember all of the faces in my head. I remember all of the story parts. I remember each and every sequence that happened. But names, where I draw the line.
Yeah, Marco was the captain of the bandit camp, and then it was Blackbeard for the man who is trying to revive his wife.
What do I
Yeah.
see? A Zir in this goddamn goopy mess of people grabbing at my ankles and shoulders too?
No. But do you
Who are the
roll a
others you
wisdom,
named?
intelligence, or constitution saving throw?
Wisdom, intelligence, or con saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Adrian, who are
Shit.
the other names that you listed, or the other people that you listed? I want to see if I know their names.
Just several humanoids that you've come across and you've dealt with. The Ginny from the Meritopia encounter.
It was the fire
Uh,
dude that I had to hit in the head over and over again.
Kieran's
that.
sister.
I
I
remember
don't know
that too.
his sister's name.
Kieran's sister. And then just some general other things, and especially the weird gnome creatures. I forgot what their actual like race name is. The ones that were controlled by that red wizard in Stonehaven.
I remember that too, but I also don't remember the name of them.
I think they were like Dogger or something like that. Something with a D.
Frogger?
This dude's just digging at my brain because I can't remember names.
I think it might be. But anyways,
Droger.
Spookler, what are you rolling?
I'm rolling the wisdom.
Alright, roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Boppity boopity. 22.
That's not bad.
It could have been better, but it could have been worse. Literally a 10.
You
Plus 12.
You feel
much
the
for not rolling
hands and the fingers start to grab on your sides, your chest, and your neck. You start to feel some fingers grabbing the edges of your cheeks and your face. Some fingers actually start to like bleed into your ears. Some are clawing at your mouth. You're starting to unravel before your mind starts to center. You're centering in this storm of corpses of unreal possibilities. Corpses that should have had a full life, but thanks to you were cut short. And you managed to center the storm as you walked through the eye. You pop over on the other side of the edge with your companions.
That was fucking awful.
Well, you made it. Now for everyone else.
Just for brevity's sake, everyone goes off one after the other. Thankfully,
Below to download it for free.
since the 2 steps have been completed already, it makes the whole entire process a lot easier. Over the next 30 or so minutes, Chakna leads the rest of the B team over the bridge. There have been a few failed attempts at the 4th try. I've already rolled in the background. Fiabella accidentally did not make it through the 4th attempt, but she's fine. Only took a little bit of psychic damage. And Finnegan did also fail the final 4th bit as well. But over time, everyone manages to make through. Some of them a little bit better than others, but they are alive and they are here. But then all that's left is just Bayra. She currently is standing there with her weapon in hand and her shield on the other side, and she's just staring at the bridge.
Your turn.
Are the doors open for you yet?
Doesn't matter.
Nah, you coming with.
Not saying.
Alright. If you say so, but let you be warned, this is not going to be an easy sight for any of you who have done these trials. You might feel pain or jealousy of what I'm going to go through.
Jealousy?
And I hope you're ready. If you do not wish to look, you may look away now and close your eyes.
No.
Are you going to keep looking, Behor?
I'm going to watch.
I'm stuck in.
You're stuck in? Okay. She sees herself and she looks at the symbols and she breathes heavy and she just whistles and walks along the bridge and just taps your shoulder, Fugler.
It's probably because you already did it.
I told you you'd feel the pang of jealousy towards me. I'm sorry.
It's because you did it already, isn't it?
It's because I did it already. That is correct.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? No, I don't feel jealousy because you already went through the whole thing. Just
yes,
before us.
it was fucking bullshit.
Hey,
and you know what's even worse? I had to do it crawling. Crawling.
No, that shit's ass. No,
That second step was bullshit.
So you just, you know what? Respect.
Mhm.
I got mad respect.
I'm glad you have respect, but now we have a bigger problem. And she just points to the doors. They're still fucking closed.
Oh,
Is there a keyhole in here?
On the door.
Is there a keyhole in the door?
Let's fucking open them.
I'm going to knock.
Okay, as Fugler goes over and just knocks on the door, Bayhorn, you look for the keyhole and there's no keyhole.
Man, I can't even lockpick this stupid ass door.
Yeah, you can't lockpick into the afterlife.
Hello.
I've lockpicked into weirder.
You told says
See,
open sesame.
I'm a rogue. It's my job to find ways into places.
I don't want to ask.
Open sesame. Hello. Fugler's gonna go around the building.
Okay.
Around the building.
As you go around the building, Fugler, you manage to go and loop around the back, and you see nothing but empty sea. There is nothing but just dark ocean. It is. Have you ever looked into the ocean at nighttime?
Yes.
It's like that, but at 10 times worse. That fear inside your mind is going, don't look over there. There's something weird in there, and I don't want to look.
Well, like the primal fear that something might look back.
Yeah, that primal feeling, or that primal feeling of like unknowingness, and also just that emptiness of an open sea and not knowing what's down below.
Oh, wonderful.
However, now that you are across the bridge and you see the rainbow's lights are flashing, Kaiasai, roll me a perception check because you are most affiliated with this.
Perception check.
I'm gonna guidance myself just to add a little extra help. 25.
25? With a 25, you take a look around, you're looking at the door, and you don't see any way to open. You look at the runes and the symbols of the art. The art is exceptional. It's far grander, far more intricate than what a warrior's tavern is supposed to be. You then look out onto the bridge, and you look farther up and around, and you realize something. You're not on an ocean. You're not even on an island. You're in the astral sea.
I don't get it.
You start to look around and you see starlight and comets flying past. And you feel this sense of coldness, this knowing that you are on the edge of space.
That's funny.
I like how Cedric's like, I don't know, man. What's going on?
I don't get it.
Would you like to explain to the class, Kaisai?
If I'm right, behind this door isn't Valhalla. It's just a portal to it.
Oh, type shit. Okay, how to get in?
Alright, so if I use the side of the pillar to carve a hole into the box I have here, what do you think will happen?
It'll teleport here, not to Valhalla, because we're not in Valhalla.
Piss.
We're in the Astral Sea. But we're in the Astral Sea, so if we legit cannot find a way to open this up. Hi, I have a spaceship. And someone over here likes to press the big red button.
No, I can't break the door to Valhalla.
This isn't Valhalla.
Do you know how expensive that would be?
This isn't Valhalla, though.
I mean, it's like Valhalla's front door.
No, Valhalla's front door is inside here.
You know how a house is gonna have 2 front doors.
This is the gate. Door's inside. Anyway,
I don't know, man.
looking at the beautiful, intricate runes and writings on the door, can I discern a way to open this door without me using my ship to blow it up?
Be an Arcana check or investigation if you'd like to prefer that as well.
Can't I just will the door open with the intent of going inside?
28.
28. You start to look around the intricate art and runes around you with a 28 to Arcana. This Arcana is new to you. It's slightly alien. It's in a language that you do not understand. It is in a culture that you know very little about. However, you do start to see pieces of a puzzle here. Except, you start to pick apart the puzzle and some of the pieces are missing. You see that there's some runes where they're supposed to be are wiped, either magically or by physical force. However, that's not the only thing that you feel is disturbing you, Kaisai. You feel something approaching. Something large, something unnatural. What do you do?
Knock on the door.
You knock on the door and nothing happens.
Which way is the feeling of something large approaching? Like which direction?
It's almost everywhere. But if you can focus it, it's in that empty void of space behind you, behind the tower.
I will cast Comprehend Languages so I can see if I discern the missing pieces.
Can I read the runes? Out of curiosity.
Because of your very interesting and very unique language choice, you can.
Funny language.
Literally a language
up.
Adrian said we wouldn't use.
I know, right? Everyone's gonna walk up while KSI is trying to magic her way into everything and be like, let's see, and he starts reading off. Much to, I assume, KSI's amazement and strife. Because now KSI cannot read it alone.
No, I welcome
with her
the
big Mondo
assistance.
brain.
No. I welcome the assistance. Listen, I want to get in, get the sword, get her free, get out.
So what does it say, Adrian? Now that I'm helping out and reading it.
It says, let me get my notes up right.
Oh man, I still feel so sore.
You start to read the runes. You see a weird looking eye that kind of looks like an F with the two lines of the F slanted down. And you read that as a rune, and it says Ansus. Courage. A rune of courage. You see another one that says Dagnus. A weird, almost hourglass infinity symbol on its side. Sacrifice. You see one that looks like a very shortened D. It's a very one line with a small circle in the middle. Fury. You see one that looks like a P. Loyalty. One that looks like two arrows looking differently at each other. Memory. And then finally, a singular rune pointing towards the door, an up arrow that's just, that you recognize as truth. And you see above the doors of Valhalla are scribbled with these runes. Some of them glowing faintly, some of them not. The runes on the walls slightly match the runes on the door, however, some of the runes on the walls are missing. Roll me an intelligence check, please. Or, no, sorry, not intelligence, history check, please.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Do I remember these things or something? I'm gonna reroll.
No, they're just very, very familiar.
Per out, persona. Anybody else got one?
No.
Achoo.
Let me see if it's
Oh, what was that? I gotta do it again then.
So 20.
Yep, 20. You
20.
called
Got it. So 20. Okay, so with the 20, you start to realize these are courage, sacrifice, fury, loyalty, memory, and truth. These are virtues.
Virtues of the Nordish?
Virtues of something. What do you do with the runes?
Do they look interactable in any way?
It looks like you can touch them. You're not too sure what else you can do with them.
Okay, name them out again.
Courage, sacrifice, fury, loyalty, memory, truth.
I will touch the courage one, because that is quite literally what I just did to pass the second trial.
You see As you touch over the rune of courage, it starts to glow in that prismatic Genesis hue. And you hear whispers start to appear in common, not just in your head, but in everyone's head around you. And you hear, "Speak of the moment you did not turn away."
For all of us to speak it?
I think just the person who touched the sigil.
All of you heard it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe someone can answer.
Who would like to answer?
Well,
Would you like to let Bayhorn answer, or would you like to answer yourself? You're not too sure how it'll work because you're not the one touching it.
do you have
Speak
an
of a
answer?
time you did not turn away. Is that what you said, Adrian?
Yes, speak of the moment you did not turn away.
I'll speak of the fight that I had with Zorzark when he used the Solde as bait. I continued on and fought him even though I could have ran.
Is that your answer?
It is my answer.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Is that religion or persuasion? That's
Persuasion.
15.
With a 15, you see the prismatic hues start to filter out a little bit, like you're losing connection before it sparks into life, and it immediately floats away from your fingertips, and it hits the front of the door, and you hear a lock. Unlock.
I think we're gonna have to speak of our great deeds.
You see, watching over you, Branya is looking at you and she's saying, "I've only been able to answer a few of the questions, but not to that capacity. How did you do that?"
What do you mean not to that capacity?
Well, when I touch the runes, I understand the questions they're asking me and I give them my answer, but they just don't react like you have. Was it because my
No.
soul was missing?
It might have been.
Could be. You may have been missing part of your resolve by missing part of your soul.
Maybe. Go on. You seem to be the ones to understand
It's
this
because
better
he's
than I.
goddamn Bayhorn Incarialis.
Is that really how you say your last name?
Something like that. Did I get
You
it
should
right?
really
Did I pronounce it right this time?
Irnicalis.
You should really
Unicalis.
shorten that for people who don't know you that well.
That's why people call me Bayhorn.
It's
Fair
hard
enough.
to say it with a snout this long.
With the snout this loud.
It's okay, Lizardhead. You don't have to keep trying.
I will make sure your fingers disappear.
Anyway,
you
I think I'll
close
shorten my
my
last
ears.
name to Callus. I feel like the beginning of my last name is the hardest part, so we'll just shorten it to Callus.
You're. Also, he's a special boy, only born on what's it called? Eclipse.
That is
He's
for
got
a
a lot of
later
special
time.
things. He's got a lot
Anyway.
of special things about him.
What are
While
the-
those two go off, I will go to the next rune and touch it.
while you do that, I'm gonna get more food because I'm actually really hungry. But I'll be listening.
Dude, I'm incredibly hungry, but I'm not doing anything about it because if I eat, I'm gonna fall asleep.
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, you're gonna eat and just you're done. Trust me. I know. Yeah. Oh yeah.
The trick is to eat
You-
half portions.
No,
Half
if I
portion.
eat anything, I'm going to.
Monk shoe. However, Bayhorn, as you have finished off the first rune, you feel something shake, and Kayasaya, that feeling of unknowing is starting to grow bigger.
Curiosity. Like the unknown. I touched the next rune.
Which one do you touch?
I don't remember all the runes you listed, but I'm going to touch the one that correlates into the next step. Following the path that Bayhorn laid out, where he went with the path that we took, he's gonna match the runes to the path that we took. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. The next rune that you start to look into and describe is Sacrifice. The rune with the sided hourglass-looking shape. What are you willing to lose in order that another might live? Offer yourself something to lose.
Could you repeat that?
What will you offer to lose so that another might live?
My life.
Is that your answer? Your life? Okay.
She's already done it
Everyone here watches Kayasaya tap on the rune of sacrifice, and she says the answer, my life.
You're gonna die.
Kayasaya, you die.
Goodbye, everyone.
Kayasaya's body just crumbles to the ground. And the rune of sacrifice glows brightly, and it floats into the door.
What did I miss? Wait, Kayasaya's body crumpled?
Yes. She
died.
touched the rune of sacrifice, and she says, I will offer up my life to save another. And she died.
I want a feeble attempt to revivify. I want a feeble attempt to revivify. I'm gonna be so fucking real.
Well, my badge has Revivify on it. It should trigger.
As soon as her body touches the ground, and basically Chakna's about to dive, you see her badge glow a bright red and starts to beep a white, like a beep, 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 and then suddenly her whole entire body convulses like she's being hit with electrodes. The defibrillator, and suddenly a massive white energy just flows through her, and Kayasaya, you breathe in life once more at 1 HP.
The amount of dumb and ass you have to have together to make one stupid fuck this large is incredibly enormous.
Are you sure? Do we need to stay away from you for a little bit? I think we're rubbing off on you.
Probably. But also...
Welcome to the party, Bayhorn. We're all part of the fucking dude.
Oh, Bayhorn, you missed your next opportunity to have a heart attack. You could have moved a chess piece with me.
Damn it! Look at you, Dick Kaisai. I'm like 600 moves behind right now. He's won 6 times. I have to catch up.
I haven't even spoken to him once.
This you kind of died
third or
real
fourth
fast.
Death. I haven't spoken to him many times.
Me and Mihor have a special relationship. We're bros.
You do.
It's called drinking buddies.
Yeah, we're drinking buddies. We go get some ale down at the Tavern of Judgment.
The Tavern of Judge. You can almost hear people screaming in the background.
Yeah, it tastes awfully salty, the mead, though. I think it might be made of the tears of the damned.
They might use distilled water from sticks. I'm not sure.
Anyway, what are the remaining ones? What do we got?
The remaining ones?
Mhm.
So there's Fury, Loyalty, Memory, and Truth.
If I touch memory, I think I'll get lobotomized with real memories. I don't want to touch that one.
I think that Chakna should touch the loyalty one because you two are about as inseparable as a pair of fucking love bugs on a hot summer day.
This is true.
Yeah.
You
which
do
is
know
why
that love bugs aren't really a thing, Bayhorn.
He's still.
Example A, and he gestures his entire arm to them two.
Wait, hold on, pause. Adrian, you've never seen a love bug before?
No, Chakna never has. I have.
Oh, I was about to say, if you've never seen those little orange fucks,
No,
you're so
I've seen them.
lucky.
No, they're black, aren't they?
No,
They're
I've
black
seen
with
them.
like orange spot on them.
Yeah,
They're
no, I've seen them, but Chakna's never seen them.
And they fuse
Okay,
their
good.
asses together whenever they want to fuck.
Yep.
So
Congratulations. It's this weird life cycle.
And they die like 3 days later or some shit, dude.
Yes, they do.
Well,
Yes,
what is
they
it?
do.
Sometimes one of them dies, the other one survives, so the other one has to fucking fly the other one, and so he has a dead
Yeah.
weight carcass.
It's a heart attack.
It's
from,
so bad,
I'm pretty
bro.
Sure.
I feel bad
Yeah.
when that happens.
It's technically a heart attack from one of the bugs that kills them because they're mid intercourse and then and he dies.
That's a way to go. I will
And
say
so
they
have to carry around the corpse of the other bug, but they maintain wing control, which is weird. Studied by
Next best way to
scientists.
die, other than getting thigh crushed by a big titty god girl, dying from a heart attack from intercourse.
That's crazy.
I want to know the number of people. It's probably really large. There are probably a considerable amount of people.
Oh,
But we're gonna
anyway,
move past this.
Chakna, touch it. Do it.
I'm not gonna stop you. You can Google it.
Chakna, touch it. This one's
Okay.
literally made for you two.
Shush. I understand. All right. He looks over at the rune that you are so clamoring to get him to touch. And he presses his fingertips towards it. Then you see it lights up in that same Genesis-like magic. And suddenly you hear a question appear above all of your minds. Who would you follow into the dark?
Your
mom.
I'm just kidding.
And you see he's kind of taken aback at the question, and he answers, I would follow my wife into any light or darkness.
Help me.
However, my loyalty also follows my companions around me. I would follow any of them into the darkness, whether it be the darkness of the sea, of the space that we know around us, or into evil incarnate and unknown. That is my decision. And you see the light flashes in a bright light, and it flies into the door, and another lock unlocks.
Damn, Chakna, you're like a cool dad.
I was supposed to be one.
It's okay, you are one to us.
Suddenly, as that lock goes in and unlocks, all of you feel this shaking sensation. This loud and boisterous break, like glass shattering.
Are the windows above us cracking?
They are not. However, as you're taking a look, Bayhorn, roll me a quick persuasion check as you're looking around the tower.
Persuasion or perception?
Oh, perception, sorry.
Okay, I was like, am I gonna have to persuade the thing to look at me?
No.
Yes.
I rolled a 23.
You see with the 23, out in the distance behind the tower, you see breaks of reality as you see these large purplish pink tendrils start to seep their way through space.
Oh shit. Guys, we should hurry. Like, pronto. Like, next person, quick, let's go. Let's go. We have a visitor, and it's going to kill us. Let's go.
Know this song.
This is what you see above you as 2,
Oh.
4, 8, 12, 20 or so pink purplish tentacles appear out in the distance. And they are making their way towards your location.
Okay, what's the next rune after?
What are the remaining runes?
The remaining runes you have left are you've already done courage, you've already done sacrifice, you have fury, memory and truth. Fury, memory, and truth.
Bjornya, I feel like you should take fury because you are still really mad at that whatever the thing is. You know,
She looks
ruining
over
your
at the
chance
side of
to get in here, right?
She looks over at the edges of the lighthouse and she says, "You have no idea how much I wish to charge into that thing, but fine." And she touches the rune of fury with her fingertips, and you see it glow in a bright, hot, like, energy. And you all hear in their mind, "When did your rage serve the righteous?" She just says, "I've never been mad enough to serve anybody. I don't have an answer for this. Does anybody else?"
You
I do.
got mad enough to serve us, didn't you? Help us out.
Mad
get
enough
here.
to serve the righteous?
I mean, I feel like the righteous is by perspective, but we are doing the righteous thing to us by attempting to stop the thing that's trying to kill everybody in this universe.
What was the question again, Adrian?
When did your rage serve the righteous?
Every time I fight.
Just every time you fight?
Really?
Yes!
Always.
Really? Really?
I fight in the name of the righteous, you dolt.
Make me a constitution
You're a
saving
goddamn zealot.
Make me a con saving throw.
A con saving throw? You got it, big dog. I got an 18.
Big dog.
18? You see the fury rune
Crunch time, let's go.
flashes in like a smite-like looking light of one of your own
Aw,
divine
shit.
smite. And it flows into the door and it unlocks another lock.
Oh, good.
Type shit. Okay.
As you've answered a question, Bayhorn, as you look over the side of the lanterns, or of the not the lanterns of the lighthouse, they're getting closer.
What's next? What's next?
You touch
Fugler
truth.
starts toddler tapping the runes.
You hear what truth about speak the name? What truth? Speak the name. What truth? Like they're just overlapping each other.
Stop touching it, you fool!
You hear what truth about yourself do you hide?
Bayhorn's gay.
Everyone kind of looks at each other.
I mean, if you want to take this outside, it'll go. And he looks at Fugler.
Do I really need to dig up a secret?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I got it if you want to keep your secret.
What was Aqua's little sister's name? I'm having trouble remembering.
Pyra.
And his
I
daughter.
thought Pyra was cute, but she was way too young for me.
That's not a
There
secret.
That's not
It's
a secret.
to me.
Roll me a
Actually murder
charisma check,
yourselves.
please. Roll me a roll. Are you lying or are you telling the truth? I need to
That
know.
is the truth!
Roll me a persuasion.
Persuasion?
But it's not a secret. We know that.
I knew that. You know what?
You
no,
knew that?
I'm going to.
You guys knew that?
I'm going to initiate
I'm
glass door protocol. We did not know that, but we did know.
Okay, so 20.
I never told anybody. I denied
you
everything.
see the rune flash a
Yeah,
very
you're not very
brightest
hard
pink,
to read, buddy.
and it flows into the door and it unlocks.
Okay.
Oh.
Pink like your face right now.
I'll hit
He
the
looks
other
at Fugler.
room.
I swear, your fingers are gonna go missing. Swear.
Adrian, I need to know: is his face fucking bright red right now?
Is his face bright red? Kind
Yeah,
of.
from embarrassment.
The white is now starting to go for pink. Okay. Kayasaya. You hear the rune speak to you and everyone else around you. However, not to your characters. Preston, Cedric, and Shelby, you hear the question. Oh, hold on, he's talking.
I think he's talking to somebody.
Okay, cool. Go. No. No. Both of you go away. Genuinely.
His brothers. I
Yeah, I
bet
hear
you're
his
money.
brothers.
Sibling
Wait.
warfare.
No, they're coming here. They're like, "Are you gooning? What are you playing? What are you playing?" I'm like,
You
"Bro,
goon?
what are you on about?"
Are you
Go
wait? Are
away.
you
Are you
gooning?
gooning?
Are you?
No. What?
Anyways, okay. So Preston, Cedric, and Shelby, you all hear the clue in your head. Speak of a name of one who should not be forgotten.
Oh my god, this is. Where is he? Where is he? Elwyn Thiswick.
No. 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 Are you?
And Bayhorn says it with so much violence and malice in his tone, as if he just remembered someone who kicked his puppy as a kid.
Did you just say Elwyn Thistlewick? I was gonna say the architect's name, you
That
dumbass.
was going to say his name too.
Nah, I got beef with him.
Let's see if it
The
works. I
architect's
want to see
cool.
if this works. I want to see if this works.
God damn.
Adrian.
Okay.
I want to see if Thistlewick's name works.
No. I need you to roll me. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm going to re-roll.
Buddy, I don't think that counts.
I'm going to re-roll. I need this to work. I need this to canonically work. This is important to me.
You hear another crash coming through the cosmos as you see this giant shape looking like a heart or a brain with an eyes in the middle of it, two bright orange eyes staring at whoever is looking at it beyond the lighthouse, starting to come closer to you.
I'm going to.
I
While
rolled
he does this, because I
13 plus whatever his aura bonus is. I forgot. Is it a plus 4?
It's a plus
4.
4.
So
Bayhorn.
17.
17?
Please tell me it works.
It was not enough. It did
No,
not work.
I needed it to work.
You feel Bayhorn, you feel a ping in your head, and suddenly you feel connected somewhere. You slightly wake up at a desk. You have a little bit of slobber on your mouth, and you have a quill in your hand. You feel kind of old. You feel tired. You're like, you should go to bed.
Wait, okay, this is important. For the split second this is happening, am I currently Thistlewick and he has no idea what's...
No, you're not Thistlewick. You are embodying a moment of time within Thistlewick, as Thistlewick just kind of squints at his paper that he slept on, and it says Bayhorn Arincalius on it.
Can I make it have the words "you're next"?
No.
No.
And suddenly you flash back into your own mind and you feel dizzy.
I, putting my hand over the rune, say Daenerys Vex.
You see the rune start to flash brightly, and it flies into the doorway, and you see it flash and unlock another lock, and you see the doors start to slightly open. But not before. Bayhorn.
Yes?
You are being swiped by a tentacle of the beast.
Nuh-uh.
Bayhorn.
What?
Does a 34 hit you?
Yeah.
Don't lie. Don't lie.
Do I have time to do something first? Or is this immediately like happening?
You have time to say something just before the tentacle slams on your head.
Oh, I can't do something?
Tits.
Fuck. Well, then I can't do what I want it to do. Fine, I'll take it.
You're gonna take it?
But I wanted to do like a bonus action or an action.
I'll give you a bonus action.
You're gonna give me a bonus action?
Sure, why not?
Let me. Let's a second. Alright, bonus action. I drink one of my resistance potions. Fuck you.
Okay, you're gonna drink one of your resistance potions?
It's gonna hurt, isn't it?
As soon as you chug the resistance potion, you throw the glass on the ground and you say, "Bring it on." You get slammed by one of the tentacles. This is not gonna be pretty. This might lag my browser for a moment.
What do you mean it might lag you? What are you hitting me with? Adrian?
Hold on a second.
Dice are you rolling, Adrian?
What are you gonna
Hold on a second.
You're gonna go see me whore again, buddy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Don't worry, I'll put your body in my bag of holding and revive you when we get the chance.
Give me 1 second here. Let me just make sure everything is good to go. I need to make this something. Okay. Do. Okay. Yep. Do all that. Yep. Okay.
What kind of damage am I taking?
I can't tell you until I'm done. Hold on.
Oh man.
Okay. Now you guys can see what I'm rolling.
What are
Oh,
you doing?
You ready?
Adrian, no,
Okay.
hold on. Where?
No, I want to see this. Is it in D&D Beyond?
It's in D&D Beyond. It's in our campaign Astral Secrets. Just pull up your dice tab.
The rolling log.
The rolling log.
Can you
yeah.
roll a singular dice to see if we can see it first?
Yeah, we can see it. The one.
Oh, great.
no.
You rolled max.
Okay, so
Oh,
I need to roll 29 more of those then. That's gonna be
No,
one.
that doesn't count. That was a test run.
All right, so 30 of them.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's taking a minute. 180.
Ah, but he's got
Bayhorn.
resistances.
Bayhorn, immediately.
What damage?
What damage?
This is important. What damage type? This is important.
Something beyond
Force.
comprehension. But this is strictly, in your mind, Genesis. As 90 points of Genesis magic slams down onto your head.
I have a question.
What?
Is that covered in the resistance to all damage types except psychic and radiant?
No.
Fuck.
So, actually, sorry. That is 180 points of Genesis magic. You see the tentacle at the last moment slam through you. It actually phases through you. And you're kind of just looking at it, you're like, did it miss? Suddenly, your heart stops.
Wait, does my potion not work?
No.
Your heart
because-
stops, and Kaiasaya and Fugler, you see Bayhorn just crumple to the ground.
His thing needs to trigger, though. He has a 1-up.
You are on death saving throws. He is not dead yet.
Oh, okay. I will touch him and I will cast Cure Wounds.
With me,
Let me see if it's
and
for
you'll
free.
see.
Not for free. Fuck.
All right,
Bayhorn,
Adrian. I need to go
you
talk
are-
to Mihor before I get revived.
Oh no.
But you're not dead yet.
And I
Oh
heal you
right,
for
I'm
7.
like on the ground bleeding out.
Those pink
Yeah.
tentacles look familiar.
I heal you for
said I'm at-
7.
All right, I am currently at 7 HP. Bayhorn went from perfectly fine, nice clothes, like good track record for not being hit, to bloodied and bruised, one arm bent the wrong way, concussion, hemorrhaging in both of my ears.
You, the courage, the cowardly dog laugh. God, I can see you just in pain right now, G. We gotta get you
Bayhorn-
fixed up here in a little bit.
All of you
Bayhorn
here.
gets face slammed into the ground, stands back up, and says, "What the fuck?"
All of you hear a scream of terramorphic terror behind the lighthouse, and you hear a warping shunt. Before you hear that same scream and warping shunt appear in front of you guys over the bridge, as you see the figure of the beast, the creature that you've been dreading from facing, looks down upon all of you. What do you guys do?
What do you mean?
Guys, say make a wall of force around us. Make a dome of force.
Oh. Well, I don't know if it'll work.
Make bubble.
But,
Make bubble.
You
Bubble
see
of
Finnegan
safety.
you see Finnegan just looking at all of the tentacles and the big creature in front of him. He says, "Just get inside the hallway right now." And he starts pulling out a globe orb from his bag.
You need to get in there too, young man.
Did we open
Yes,
the door
I know.
already?
Hurry up.
And
No, the door's still opening.
I will
Smooth,
telekinetically shove the doors open.
You technically shove the doors open. I need you to roll me a strength check with your telekinetic push.
Fukler is going to quarterback run through the door.
Yeah, fair.
17. That ain't bad for me.
What do I need to roll, Adrian?
Roll me a strength check, please.
Just strength?
Mm-hmm.
Just straight strength
If
check.
we all
yeah.
focus on one door, I'm also going to shoulder check the door to push it open.
That's a
Then you-
19.
Then you add to it. Roll me a strength check.
A 13.
13. Okay, so we have the Kaiasaya push with a grand total of 17, a 19 from Fukler, a 13 from Bayhorn, and Chakna's also going to do a strength check as well. A 17. Wonderful.
I am strong.
You are all strong.
I'm a little
And
weak after getting pummeled.
As all of even Braira is also pushing with her side shoulder and her shield on her, like pushing forward. You feel the doors kind of heave and hoe. You have to do this rhythmic dance with it as you're forcing it to open from the runes that you've unlocked already. As Finnegan just rushes over inside, turns his back to you, his cloak just furrows in the wind, and he slams the crystal globe on top of like the open archway, making a secluded globe of invulnerability. As you see more of the tentacles start to rise up and around the lantern lighthouse, as you hear it start to crush the building, you start to hear rocks starting to fall from it. As you guys start to hear the heaving and hoving, you hear more and more of the area start to break in totality. Kaiasaya, Fukler, and Bayhorn. You see with your own two mortal eyes the eyes, the face of this beast. And you hear nothing but incomprehensible screaming. Not even comprehend languages for those of you who still have it active. Understands what this creature is saying. All you feel and hear is hunger. Defying hunger for power, nourishment, and self-fulfilling greed. I need you all to roll me wisdom saving throws.
it seems helping the architect kind of set us back a lot.
Silvery barbs that.
I'm silvery barbsing myself. That's bad.
I'm gonna guidance myself actually. I'm
Achoo!
chilling. What is up with all the ones for guidance?
You know what? I'll take the 22. I'll take
22.
I got a 22 plus 4, so 26.
Okay.
I got a 15 with my silvery barbs.
All right. So Fukler got a 22. Is that with your aura attached to it already?
Oh,
Yes.
I got 19.
All of my stuff comes with aura attached.
Okay.
19.
Where did your 22 come from, Bayhorn?
I rolled a 21,
Where?
With the aura, it
Naturally.
comes with a 26.
and then I rolled a guidance for 1. I just rolled really good this time.
As you guys are currently watching in terror and in awe, you see Finnegan just grab his head and he just starts to scream, "No, no, 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 no!" As you see his arms start to quiver and shake as he falls to the ground. Those of you that are not Bayhorn fail.
Wait, what?
Bayhorn, your whole entire party falls crumbling into their hands, into their heads, as you and the rest of your team witness. This is not even the beast's actual form. You sense that this is just an astral projection is sent to hunt you down. Suddenly, the doors behind you burst open with a loud kick. You see a monk just walk out and hold out a hand to you, Bayhorn, and he just says, "Come with me. Follow."
Bayhorn will grab the nearest party member and fucking grab his hand and go.
As you grab the hand of your nearest party member, which is next to you, which is Kayasaya, instantly, Kayasaya, you grab onto Chakna. Chakna tries to grab onto someone else. You make this giant line of people as you start to basically monkey your way through as you're grabbing each other's hands and tails as you run inside to Valhalla. And the last thing you hear is another primordial scream as the outside world starts to crumble from within. And you hear bridges breaking, the lighthouse starting to shatter, glass being destroyed, as the doors to Valhalla close behind you, and you all awaken on the ground floor of an empty tavern.
He can eat his own ass.
With those of you still withdrawing from your symptoms of your wisdom saving throw, realizing that this creature can send something so powerful that it even isn't its final form. It strikes terror within all of you. And that's what we'll call it for today.
Did Yarny make it in?
Everybody made it in. That is correct.
Mission accomplished then. I can't believe out of everybody in the party, I'm the only one who passed the wisdom save this time.
Yeah,
I'm
because
usually the
you
only one who
BS'd your
fails.
way into a 26 with my...
I rolled really good as well. What do you mean?
You got a 21 plus 4 plus 1 plus
However,
what else? What else was there? Let me check.
Dude, I rolled an 18. Give me a break.
However, this
You
is
did roll
not
really well.
the end of your story tonight.
I thought I was gonna die.
we might die still.
I thought I was gonna die sooner.
In the grand desert of a forgotten crystalline city on the land of Erisire known as Oskel, the moon shines brightly, tumbleweeds, dust flow through the wind. Felinor, you have been brought from your watchtower by a certain Queen Aqua to meet someone you have lost.
Around the world, around the world.
Shelby, can you please portray Queen Aqua for me?
Aqua, I just thought of this new hit tune. I think it'll be a banger.
Crazy old kook.
You call me crazy, but I'm the one who's figuring out how to get to the center of the universe. It's hard to find a center of something with no walls.
But there's
But
the
anyways,
astral walls.
I wouldn't really count them. They kind of move when you measure them.
Hey.
It's really weird. You can call me as crazy as you want to, but until you get a measuring tape out and go around that big-ass dragon, take my word for it.
Silence, old man.
Mm.
You look behind you and you see an older diamond crystalline in a wheelchair looking at you, Felinor.
Does he recognize him?
You recognize this man as Queen Aqua's father, Anokos.
Anakas, was it? No, don't tell me. Oh, Coco. Aqua, help me out here. I don't remember what his name is.
Anakos.
Anakos. How are you doing? Is his title still Your Majesty, or is that only you?
You see the maid behind him just give you a slight bow, and she says, Under the orders of Queen Aqua, I am Anokos' caretaker, and I will speak for him. Felinor, you would please do some respect to Sire, please.
Of course. And
It seems like your visitor is here, and she points over to Cedric. Can you please take the form of Zelgoth for me, please?
Oh shit!
I thought you were about to say Cedric was in the game. I was like,
No.
what are you on about?
What's up, bitch? I don't know who you are. I was playing Final Fantasy. Oh, y'all don't know what that is. Who got a drink over here?
I paid $12 to roll dice in this game. And I'll damn well use them.
Nah, you know what? If I got transported into D&D, you know what the first thing I would do, knowing D&D?
Learn cantrips.
I would check the pockets of whoever I ended up being to check to see if I have gold in me. And then take it back to the real world and sell it.
Dumbass. Alright, but literally, I don't know. I think I could count on hands and toes the amount of words Cedric said as that paladin. I'm going to be dead ass.
Yeah, he was a very stoic person.
Mocking us all, never saying a word.
Mocking? Dude's just a giga chat.
Dude is chin maxing, for real, for real. Looks maxing, he's mewing us. Are they here, or is it 3 a.m. for them?
Where?
He's there. I think they're here.
Adrian?
Yes.
We're waiting.
I'm gonna need you to repeat the entrance of Zalgath again. I wasn't ready for that. I thought I was just gonna be listening to things.
Fine. As the maiden points over to you, Zargoth, as you notice that not only is your son there, it seems like there is a woman there with him. Younger, looks like you in a way, although slightly different. Some shapes have been changed a bit.
So Zalgath walks in on Felinor,
Queen
his
Aqua,
son, and his
and
granddaughter.
And his granddaughter.
Okay.
And you wanted an audience with Queen Aqua and your son again.
Do I know that the queen is my granddaughter?
You do not.
Okay. Zalgath will, I guess, walk in and look over his son. His son is, like, crippled in a wheelchair, you said?
He is.
He walks in and says, "My son, how much life has taken from you to be exiled in a wheelchair."
A grand battle on the moon has left me in this state of disarray. Felled by my own daughter, a usurper fit enough for the throne. I have taken great pride in her as she has helped me recover through the ages.
And I assume that he doesn't really give any hint to who his daughter is, so he's gonna find out in a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Zalgath will then turn to Felinor and say, "It is good to see you, old friend. It has been far too long."
What is Zalgath's complexion like at this point in time?
Very clean. Almost too clean. Like he just woke up from a sleep. And he just washed his face. He should not be this young, Felinor. You were old back then. And yeah, you grew over the years after, falling from the great heavens and being revived through some timey-wimey fucky. But he looks way too young. Way too strong for his age.
And you look the product of forbidden fruit. Last
not
I
eaten
checked,
fruit, just slumbered.
Forgive me if I am wrong, but I don't believe us crystalline can regenerate like that.
Who are you? Am I to presume you are the current ruler of my land?
I am the current ruler of the land, and his daughter.
It's a whole family reunion.
And you, old kook.
Well, I was invited.
Who you are does not matter. You will to step down from the throne, and I will take over as the ruler of everything.
Oh.
I have come to reclaim my land. Adrian, is dude still like level 20 or some shit, or is he gotten weaker?
You are still level 20.
Okay, I gotta go find him real fast. Hang on.
I have no idea what level Felinor is at right now.
You're about 17, Felinor.
Oh Lord, he's been grinding.
You still have level 9 spells. You're just not like at the top that you were. Remember?
He's gonna get there. Don't worry. He's gonna get there. He just needs to find another perfect orb like the one he sacrificed. He's working on it. Trust me. Trust the process. But this,
I still have my original gear, right? My Frostbrand longsword.
You do, yes.
Okay.
They were buried with you.
Any reason you are coming to try and do a hostile takeover of what seems to be your actual living successors? It seems
Hostile.
like
I do not wish to engage in hostilities unless that is how you wish to take things.
Not necessarily.
I am simply here to reclaim my throne
Your
and to
throne.
reclaim the glory of Erisire.
Luckily, your
This,
granddaughter has been doing that in your stead.
yes, this is also the human kingdom, not the crystalline kingdom. That is north, west.
As you are speaking, Queen Aqua, suddenly a flash from the moon above you flashes down next to the man who is supposedly the father of your father, as a long, tall, slender woman, purple cloak with gold accents, her skin shimmering with etherealness, hair long and flowing with silver strands that glint like shooting stars. Her eyes are piercing like violet. The Grand Luminary from Quadranum arrives. Elira, Felinor, your old student. We both understand what is now at stake now, Queen Aqua. The rightful ruler has come back to take his throne and claim land to what is and always will be Quadradum and Erisire. Quadradum is just our city who, thanks to the calamity, we managed to save, thanks to Felinor and the future king's presence, along with, what was her name? Oh, the one who has been lost to time, Katharina.
Yes, Katarina, whose daughter and granddaughter, hers, you have kicked out of your own kingdom because they don't agree with your very restricted society.
Last I heard, they left a new blemish on that thing you call a moon.
Blemish is an interesting term when they left us the gift. You see, I didn't realize that their weaponry on that spelljammer of theirs held within an old experiment that we tested with Genesis magic. They gave us a amount of resources shooting that solar beam at us. We'd actually like to thank them the next time they come by. Now, Queen Aqua, Felinor, my old teacher, let me issue you not necessarily a warning, but more of a piece of conjecture, a piece of knowledge I wish to put upon you. It is time for Erisire to understand that its rulers have been slumbering amongst the stars. We were going to eventually take over anyways, either by force or by public opinion. We have many, many subjects within your walls, Queen. You just haven't picked all of them out yet. And now, with his return, Zalgath is now our spearhead, the rightful ruler to Erisire.
So you'll
The
give
one
up
who,
your power.
more of a partnership, in a sense.
Is that grandfather true? A partnership? You won't rule alone on the throne. You'll have a partnership with the Grand Luminary?
Is outside of D&D. I need to confer with Adrian for a second. One second.
This raises a lot of questions. This is the first time I've seen you in what, 1,000 years? Suddenly
It has been a
coming.
long time.
What's your angle? I can't wrap my head around it.
Me and the Grand Luminaire have reached a sort of agreement. We will lend each other our influence, our power, resources. And we will take back Erisire. And not only will we restore it to its former glory, we will extend it to all neighboring kingdoms and realms.
Good thing the sword's not here.
We will unite all realms under one ruler, under one flag.
But how can there be one ruler when it's both you and the Grand Luminary? Who will be the head of this new empire you are proclaiming?
The Grand
between the two of you?
Luminary is more of a trusted advisor,
An advisor,
but
Grand
I
Luminary.
alone will be the ruler of Erisire.
So you, Grand Luminary, will then, once your conquering is over, surrender your power and go into an advisory position?
We've already made the judgment that when our job is finished, he will give us power to expand as she looks upon the stars. There's so much more out there.
They will act as my crusaders to
they'll
expand
act as
my
your
influence.
crusaders. So they're not
The universe
advisors.
is so much larger than you would ever know.
They're not
Than
your
any of
And all the
you.
more to take into my own hand.
They're your crusaders, so she's not your advisor. She has no position of true power. She's just a soldier then.
Those under
Riddle me
her
this.
will be the ones hunting down and eliminating opposition.
So she's a commander who answers to the king. So still stepping down, Grand Luminary.
Well, yes. I'm just not sure of something. You're trying to combine Erisire and Quadradom here, uniting them under one banner, yes? What of Big Brother? I'm no stranger to how things are on Quadrada. I've heard how people overwatched and kept under wraps, and anybody who differs from the so-called set path that they have, they're cut off the equation. Do you plan to do that for Erisire as well? Set them on a path, Grand Luminary?
Listen, Felinor. I do this under the banner that my citizens wish for it.
Do they though? Considering it's quite hard.
Queen Aqua, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fucking fuck. 30.
A fucking 30.
How'd you roll the 30?
How'd I roll a 30? I rolled a 19 plus 11.
There you go. So that's a 30. You felt the sense of dominate person take over you.
Aqua will
Did it
stand.
work?
No, but she will stand, and her beautiful regal dress kind of morphs a bit as her suit, like nanotech, pops out, and her shield just expands from her left gauntlet. Her sword Not pulled out, is at the ready to be grabbed, though. So, Grand Luminary and Grandfather, you submit to commit to war on not only the people of Erisire, but those of the universe. While at the same time, your war will aid those seeking to destroy the universe. And she'll look at her grandfather and state, considering all the stories my father has told me of you, and of what Fukler has said, I am shocked
Fukler,
to see you
the Dragonborn
aid,
Paladin.
or not Fukler, Felidor.
I think he does remember Fukler, right?
Yeah.
Because he
do
did
remember
pop in
Fukler.
that one time.
He did pop in that one time.
Sorry, I meant Felinor. Anyway, continuing by club. You will aid to destroy the universe and to help it thrive. You will destroy the kingdoms you helped build and end the lives your kingdoms helped save. For power, destruction, anger. For what? The Grand Luminary is self-answering. I know she's just power hungry and doesn't care about peace, prosperity, kindness. But you, your kingdom taught those mentalities. What's changed?
Adrian, I need you to look at your DMs real fast. Your stories told to you were not fully true. They were but tweaked to make me seem like the hero of the realm, the hero of Erisire. However, I have always yearned for control, power, for war. I saved the world from those otherworldly deities and beings, not to save it, but to preserve it, so that I could come after and claim whatever I wish to claim. It seems age has made you forget this, son. If you are spouting such nonsense to your own daughter.
You see Onekos looking at you from his wheelchair, and he's staring at you with these burning bright eyes for daggers. He doesn't say anything. He's just staring. You hear the Grand Luminary speak up as well to you, Fukler, and she says, "Now, teacher, you understand that I know more than most people. We know what's happening out there, and I assume the Queen does too.
Maybe.
Why don't you tell your Luminari to come down at a round table with me and we can explain and share stories and share our conquest of Erisire together. You'd have a seat right at the table.
Adrian,
We'd be able to use Erisire's resources for the better." Yes, Preston?
what is the Luminari's view of Quadrata?
The Luminaries' view of Quadratum is neutral. They do not really care because they haven't really interfered with any of their work. They know they're not the best company, but they have used their resources before. Because Quadratum's secrets go very deep. And you know, Felinor, that even you don't know everything of what that moon is capable of.
Exactly.
Besides, Felinor, this world was already almost lost once thanks to that one. She looks over at Queen Aqua. They almost failed in turning down the planted demon beast.
We stopped the planted demon beast of Zatomi.
And left a seedling alive for how long, roaming your lands? I understand that you have reports all across your personal landscape. Fungi popping up, sprouts of Zatomi's influence. You can barely protect those within your own borders. Does that sting, Queen?
Well, I'm sorry if I'm trying to protect people, help preserve life with their individualities and their freedoms of choice.
Preserving individualities is what's going to get you killed, my dear.
If this is how you rule your kingdom, then it is good that I've come to reclaim it. All you have done is weaken the great empire of Erisire.
From what I remember of history, Erisire during your times before the Calamity wasn't just one singular empire either. You had a competing empire.
Who's to say that it was competing? Not everything you read in books and scripture is accurate.
Who says I read it?
Adrian, is she bluffing?
Queen Aqua is kind of half bluffing. She knows of what happened, but she's never read any history because there's no history books available. But she knows of the past because of Felinor and also other people as well, known as the Crew of the Valiant.
La 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 la.
So she's kind of half bluffing.
It's okay. Zalgath is also half bluffing.
Fair.
It's just a Cold War. This is great.
Cold War.
I believe there was another kingdom, Kalendor. I believe its name was. You two were civil, but that doesn't mean you were buddy-buddy. And that doesn't mean you had an entire empire spanning all of Ayrshire, because there was another kingdom with different beliefs, different rules, different laws. You can't go back reinstating your empire, considering your empire didn't span the whole planet.
Oh, big stretch. Okay.
Aqua will look to the Grand Luminary and state, within your society, from what I have learned, you censure a lot. You force people into specific roles based upon their aptitudes, not of what they desire, but what they might be good at. Making sure that they serve your government. Thinking of your society, some words I've read about a decade or so ago comes to mind. With the first link, the chain is forged. The first censure, the first thought forbidden, the first freedoms denied, chains us all irrevocably. The first time anyone's freedom is trodden on, we're all damaged. Everyone's limited. Innovation stagnated. Innovation denied.
You say that innovation is stagnated due to my rulings and how I chain people. Well, let me tell you something, Queen. You are under a huge disadvantage due to your lack of innovation. You hear her, you see her bring up a pearl up to her mouth and she whispers something into it. Watch. Look up. Do you want to look up, Queen Aqua?
She'll do like that half glance where she could see up, but still keep an eye on them.
You take that half glance and you look up and you see Quadranum, the moon, the small red dot. Something flashes. And suddenly you see a large beam of light heading towards your kingdom. And suddenly you see a large flash of light coming from your kingdom's area.
So by showing me your innovation, you throw the first punch.
I offer a hand in extension of peace. I just took out your greatest enemies to the west. No longer you have to worry about your ziggurat friends of the Orc Kingdom, no longer.
Now that's just awful.
Who's to say they
Wait, they
were
killed
my
the Orc?
enemy?
We have so many oracles and underground dealers that We know they're your enemies, sweetheart. You don't have to lie to us. They've been a thorn at your side for many, many years, always intruding on your lands, destroying crops and civilization, trying to extend your hand to a tribal beast folk that has no business living.
So you would then commit genocide.
No, it's a mercy. Mercy for our children to live cleaner air. By the way, speaking of children, you have one. And she might not be so safe after all. As the scene zooms from this desert area planescape, it flashes into the realm of Faerun. You're barely waking up in an inn in Baldur's Gate, Pyra. You're tired, you're hungry, you're grumpy as all hell. You got a cool ass sword though, so that was a plus going into that dungeon.
Hell yeah.
No, you care.
You see Lord Gareth is already making his rounds, still protecting you even though you've already made strides on your own. And in comes in a knock at the door. Do you open it?
She'll call out, "Who is it?"
Oh, come on. You know it's me. Just open the door so I can give you some breakfast.
Does she recognize the voice?
Yes, it is your companion of about 4 months already. A fighter that you picked up alongside the road along with your other friends. Your rogue, your wizard,
Let's go
your sorcerer.
rogue.
This fighter, his name is Philip. You know him slightly intimately in those long nights. And you just hear it banging. He's like, you just see Philip, bushy-browed, longer, reddish hair, kind of a mess. But you see that his hair is kind of like that. It's like heterochromia, but for hairstyle. He's got half red and half like a deep black, like almost jet black that kind of like mixes in. So it's kind of like this weird. It looks like charcoal and fire embers on his hair. You see his eyes are like bright reddish, like a bright like orange. He says he's not a fire genasi, but from the drinks that he's taken and the ramblings he's done, his dad's a very, very brave man. So he, at the very least, is half fire genasi, half human. And you're smitten with him a little bit. You like him. You're not. He's no Fukler, but you know.
Damn food got replaced already.
But you know, long days, long nights in dungeons, sometimes you need a little bit of companionship every now and then. And he's holding you like a play, like a trolley of like food. He's like, "Oh good, you're finally up. All right, well, V wants us out in about like 20 or so minutes so we can get the hell out of here and go on our next area. Waterdeep, I think is where we're going. Also, we found another rogue, this very, very weird-looking dude. He's got like blue hair. He's got like purple, what is it? Nail polish. He's got a lot of daggers on him. He's
You're
kind of freaky.
fucking with me.
So we're gonna hitch a ride on his cart, and we're gonna go over to Waterdeep, I believe. But how you doing? Did you sleep all right?
I slept okay.
That's good. That's good. I did not sleep well that night. It was it's pretty busy night last night, especially with all the drinking. I shouldn't have drank that much. But you doing okay? Especially after everything that's been happening?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm excited to try my new sword.
Yeah, me too. It looks pretty sick. Hey, I don't wanna come too forward, but can we talk? You know, when we're on the road a little bit later, can we like step away from the group and just talk? I feel like I feel like there's something here, and I don't want to talk in front of your bodyguard. I know he acts like a parental figure to you, but he's kind of scares me.
You're gonna talk in front of him.
Okay, sure. All right, all right, fine. Okay. All right, I guess I'll talk with him. Anyways, eat your breakfast. I already had my fill. I'm going to see you downstairs. And he just like starts walking away while waving his hands a little bit. He kind of like trips on the stairwells, like shit. Okay, I'll see you there. And he just leaves.
Looks at Gareth.
Gareth is finally like making his way back up the stairs and kind of looks at you and he looks back at the young man. He's just like, "Did he try to hit on you again?"
He said he wanted to talk, but alone is weird.
I mean, for your age, it's not that weird. I'm not in any position to tell you what you can and can't do with others. I'm not your mother or father, but I've taken care of you the last few months, and he's alright. Just don't go too crazy, alright?
I'm here to learn.
Oh, trust me, you are here to learn. You've learned quite a lot about each other the last few times. Anyways,
I'm not looking
yeah.
for my ruling partner.
Well, not yet, anyways. You still need to overtake your mother whenever that happens. That's alright. Anyways, eat your breakfast, get changed, get ready. I'll see you downstairs. Everything seems clear for now.
Okay.
Alright. And he pushes in the trolley for you, and he gives you a small little bow, and he leaves, and he closes his door behind you.
And she, mimicking her mother that she misses dearly, only puts the food in a bag and doesn't eat because she doesn't need to.
You hear a cough coming from behind you at the windowsill, and you just hear a... Putting your food in a bag is a very unorthodox way of keeping food.
He looks.
It looks like a elven man, white hair, long pointed ears, clipped earrings. He's got earrings on the tips of both of his ears. And he kind of is sitting on the windowsill. He's kind of looking at you. He's kind of flipping a dagger around. He's like, "Hey. So, it's a little bit awkward. I usually don't do this, but do you know of a group named the Valiant?"
She's gonna look at him so fucking hard because, I mean, there's a man on her fucking windowsill, for one. But, she's gonna roll an insight check on him. If I can find her fucking characters. There she is. What level is she now, by the way?
It's been a few months, and she was level,
8.
I believe, 8. She's about... I mean, she's been on and off in adventures. She's been doing odd jobs around Baldur's Gate, and they're now finally earned enough money to like go to Waterdeep and like other places. You're like 10 and a half almost.
Nice.
So you're not that high up where you're like killing and slaying everything in sight, but you're up there.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna roll an insight check.
All right, one insight check.
Oh, bitch. I don't think she succeeds because it's a 9.
It's a 9.
Her
You
passive
are
insight is
yeah.
10.
Okay, so you are overly cautious. There's a man on your windowsill, and everything's like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And you're about to pull out your blade, and he's just like, "Wait. Oh, I know it doesn't seem trustworthy because I am undoubtedly a man on your windowsill, and that's kind of creepy, and I understand that. But I'm not here for anything malicious or anything. I'm just asking you a question. Do you know about the crew of the Valiant?"
How do I know if that's not malicious or not? Valiant? Damn, what a fucking name.
I mean, okay, fine. You don't know the crew of the Valiant. How about Captain Kayasaya? Fukler, Bayhorn, Fiabella? You know anything about them?
Again, how do I know if
asking
this
some
isn't malicious
questions.
or not? I mean, Fookler sounds like fucking Fuckler.
You are the. How old are you?
What does that
You're
fucking
killing.
matter? You're a man on my fucking windowsill. What if I'm like fucking 12? Like you're a fucking
And you're-
pervert creep talking to a
Yeah,
girl?
like
Man.
you're not killing monsters on the daily. Look, I know who
Hello?
you are.
Have you been
I
around
want Philip to
Beirut?
show up and be like, "Hey, don't talk
Look,
to my lady like that."
I know who you are, and I am here to bring you and Gareth back.
And I don't know who you are. How do I know if you even do know who I am? You're a fucking weirdo who's sitting on my balcony with a fucking knife going, ooh, you know this, you know that. Like, how do you fuck off and let a girl fucking try and, like, get ready for the goddamn day?
Because I have a letter from Fukler to you, and he tosses you a letter onto the bed.
I wrote a rubber.
Okay, and if you had a letter for me, I don't know, could you have given it to the innkeep to give to me? Could you have, I
No,
don't know, waited
because
for me downstairs like a normal person? Why do you gotta sit on my fucking windowsill like this?
because I like to make an entrance. Anyways, it's because
What
I
a
have to take you
dumbass
back quickly.
entrance.
I have to take you back quickly.
And no, you don't.
I kinda do.
And no, you don't.
I kinda do.
And no, you don't. We could sit here and go around forever like this. I'm saying no.
Well, I'm kind of glad you stayed here for the full minute while the spell is being cast, so I'll see you later. And suddenly you are snapped out of this reality.
Oh!
That's tough, bro.
Got.
You got a fucking master gut, bro.
Pyra, you wake up somewhere dark and cold, and you hear chains all around you. You have no weaponry. You're still in your nightwear.
She was in her armor.
Oh, you're in your armor, yeah, sorry. You don't take off that armor. But you don't got any weapons. You don't have your weapons on you. And you see in front of you is another elven man, although much different than the man that you just met. And he says, You're the spawn of Queen Aqua, is that correct? Lastert was the last name?
And you're a creepy elven pervert here to, you know, kidnap children?
More like hold bargaining chips. Thank you for
So-
your answer, by the way.
So you're a
And he just
pervert.
leaves. He's just gone.
Thanks for the company, pedo!
That's crazy.
And as you say that, you are all back on the desert stage once again, as both Aqua and Zargoth are now clashing blades with each other.
Oh, good.
And as you guys are clashing blades, you guys haven't made a single hit. You guys have just been clashing over and over, waiting for the opportune moment to strike fully, trying to take down your opponent in 1 or 2 hits. Before suddenly, Zargoth, your partner, The Grand Luminary just raises her hand and she says, "All right, that's enough. We have what we need." Queen Aqua, I would do so be enamored with your history and your bravado for, I guess you could say, kingship and civilization and camaraderie around your people. If you truly worship that over your own family, then so be it. I will tell you now that we do have your daughter under lock and key. You have 1 week to respond. And she snaps her fingers, and both her and Zargoth are teleported away.
To think my assistant would grow up into a fucking bitch.
Queen Aqua,
This is why I drink.
I need you to roll me an insight check, Aqua.
No, not the drinking.
God, Bartleby, we're gonna have to put in another shipment order. I need another case of Jack Danielson's. Trade.
16.
Queen Aqua, 16?
I had to do math.
With your heart racing, even though you haven't used your human heart in such a long time, you can feel it pumping through your crystalline veins. She's not lying. She is not lying. You want it to be a lie, but she is not lying. What do you feel right now?
She feels rage. An all-consuming rage that she is trying to contain so she can put it into her weapon. This, for her, is war.
Adrian, I need you to tell me something right now. Like, right now.
Hmm.
Are the Luminary, not the Luminary, the group Felinor is with,
The Illuminati.
Yeah, the Illuminati, are they specifically aligned with Erisire?
They are neutral. They want to be on good terms because they have technology that is very useful to them. However, they understand that they are a warring society and that if they need to drop their, I guess you could say, alliance, they will at a moment's notice.
We're about to make a lot of money from, well, the Illuminati is about to make a lot of money from both parties involved in this. I'm just saying that out of non-bias because people are going to be buying magic scrolls by the boxful. Holy jeez, we're about to be rich. Anyways, sorry, I got blinded by riches there for a second. Felinor's been dealing with Erisire for a minute, right?
Yeah.
So, what exactly is Felinor's relationship with the Illuminati going to be when Erisire goes to war with Quadradon?
We shall see. However,
because I'm assuming there are representatives in both kingdoms.
There are representatives of both kingdoms.
Felinor is the representative for the Illuminati and Erisire. There's someone else on Quadradon, I'm guessing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I figured.
Kaisaya, with your inherent rage flowing within you, roll me a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll me a d6.
6.
6?
You need to stop fucking maxing shit out, man.
For better or for worse.
Becoming a defensive mother is no longer an option. You now have the will and the rage to go on the attack. The rage that bubbles within your crystalline and human veins start to encapsulate your armor. Your armor starts to shine a more golden, reddish sheen. Your hard light wings start to turn that bluish green into bright red. Your sword no longer the defender. You are now on the attack. Your longsword is now a Vorpal longsword. You do not care about your own defense. You do not care whoever hits you, whoever maims you, whoever slices off any parts of your body. You will do whatever it takes with your new sword to slice the head off of both your grandfather and that bitch, the Grand Luminary. And with your rage being encapsulated and transforming your armor and weapon, you hear a heavy thud behind you. You take a look, and you see your father standing from his forever throne of a wheelchair. He kind of just looks over at Felinor and he says, Felinor, old man.
Yes.
Do you know a good smither or armorer?
Depends.
I need to get my granddaughter back.
I know a couple, but the best one I know probably is really busy at the moment. But I guess I could call in a favor if you really, really wanted to.
We have 7 days. We're going to
7
war.
days.
We're gonna need all the smiths we need.
Oh, this is
Daughter.
just the one master smith that I know of. You're gonna want to employ the kingdom smiths for mass production if you're going to do that.
Felinor, we will pay you handsomely for your services. Daughter, show me that rage that I saw you bring upon the Orcan kingdom those hundreds of years ago. Let's go make hell. And he starts to walk away.
Felinor. I know you're a part of the Luminar.
Yes.
Will you be remaining neutral, or will you be joining a side?
Hard to say. At this point, I would have to confer with the Luminar, and both representatives of, well, both parties would have to intervene with a council of sorts. And if I would have to withdraw, I would have to withdraw probably before the deadline that lady has set. But I've already promised the former king a favor. So, before I talk to the Illuminari, and I have to go before council and spill my guts on what all I heard, I'll see if I can get that Master Smith contacted. It's unfortunate.
Master Smith happened to be married to a certain captain.
Maybe.
I'm recalling that ship. No need to put the
Well,
call
you-
in.
Well, you didn't put a cube on them so you can get in touch with them really easily, did you?
Well then, instead of recalling just a Smith, recall the entire ship. The
with your
captain owes
final
me a favor.
with the final words being said from Queen Aqua's lips as war is now being prepared in mere 7 days. The War of the Tempests. 2 different times, 2 different ideologies. Who would win? The past, the present, or the unknowing future? And that's what we'll call it for today's episode. So, for those of you who are watching and or listening, I thank you for joining with us along this magnificent ride. Things are shifting. Things are changing. For better and for worse. The universe will be shifted. The universe will hear the cries of names of heroes and villains alike. Have a good night, everybody.